Check. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4.
controllers. 3, 2, 1. Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1. 2, 1.
Good morning, FTC. Opening ceremony is going to be beginning in 5 minutes at 10:15. Please head to the bleachers. Thank you.
Opening ceremonies will commence momentarily. Opening ceremonies will commence momentarily.
All right, everyone, please have a seat and quiet down for our opening ceremony.
Good morning, everyone. Welcome to Brophy. My name is Jim Bopp, and it's a great privilege to be Brophy's principal. And I've been here 20 years now. When I came here 20 years ago, I was a physics teacher, and I was also one of the very first robotics coaches of our FRC robotics team. So robotics has a really special place in my heart, and I'm very, very excited that we could host not just one, but two robotics competitions here at Brophy today. So it's a great privilege to welcome you all here. And I want to just say, first of all, congratulations. I would always tell my team, if we can just have a working robot, at the competition, then we've already won. Like that in and of itself is the main accomplishment. So if you already have a working robot here, if you're ready to compete, you have already won. And I just want to say congratulations right at the outset, regardless of what else happens. But the other thing I think is really special about FIRST Robotics in particular is that the competition is cooperative. And I hope that you guys take advantage of the way we compete here in FIRST, not just to walk out of here with a trophy or some major accomplishment or to win, but to really be together, work together to solve problems, make new friends, and have fun together. It's a really exciting time to learn and study and to work in this field of robotics and technology. So I hope it excites something in you, ignites something in you, and that you walk out of here excited to do more and more and more of this. So with that all said, I again just want to say thank you. Hope you have a wonderful day, and thank you for bearing with us in our crazy parking lot. We have SAT, high school placement exam going on, another event happening. That's the way life is here sometime, but really, really glad to be able to welcome all of you today. And with that, I'm going to hand things over to our Vice President of Mission and Identity, Father Bill Mueller, who's going to offer a special blessing over the day. Thank you all for being here. Good luck.
Thank you, Jim. Good morning and welcome. Glad you're here. You know, we Catholics have patron saints for almost everything. And you know we have a patron saint for robotics. And it's Saint Macrina, who was in the 4th century, and she had visions of things that we would call robots. So her visions were written down by her famous brother, and so we have them. We have these, what she described as these walking things that weren't human, that were doing things. Anyway, so St. Macrina is a patron saint of robotics. We also have another patron that we can call on who just died 20 years ago, Carlo Acutis. I don't know if you've heard of him. He's just been made a saint in the Catholic Church. He was big into all things, you know, the internet and websites and robotics and just all these technological things. He died when he was 15 years old, so he can be a special patron for youth, for guys your age. So let's call on them and ask them to be with you in this competition so that you can learn more about technology, so that you can learn more from each other, so that you can be safe, and so that whatever God has entrusted to you with your talents and your desires and your personality will be for the benefit of all. May God, in God's graciousness, bless you this day. Say amen. Amen. Saint Macrina and Saint Carlo Acutis, pray for us. Amen. All right. Good.
Hey, good morning, Phoenix, and welcome to the Painted Desert Phoenix Qualifier and Brophy, for sure. My name's Andy Mazzolini, and I sort of inherited robotics from Mr. Bob. So I've been doing this since 2007, which has been a while, right? But welcome to Decode, presented by RTX. Part of the first age season presented by Qualcomm. First is a global robotics community preparing young people for the future. First engages students in grades pre-K through 12 in our suite of STEM programs. First Lego League, first robotics competition, and of course, First Tech Challenge, FTC. First Tech Challenge started in 2005. And we've grown to more than 8,000 teams in more than 55 countries. By joining us today, you are part of this movement. All of you are helping to make this program possible for the next generation of innovators. So we all thank you. Thank you very much.
Good morning, Phoenix. Thank you so much, Andy. We're in for such a fun day together. I can't wait to see how everything comes together. These 18 teams have been working hard to design and build their robots for this year's challenge, Decode. We're so excited to have you here. Let's welcome all of the students competing here today. I would also like to shout out one specific team, Nuts and Bolts, who had a 2-hour drive to get here from Vail, Arizona. And of course, I would also like to thank Brophy for putting this event on today. I know it wasn't easy between a couple of weddings, SAT, other college entrance testing, a Best Buddies program happening. So we appreciate the effort it doubtlessly took to fit us in. So thank you to Brophy. This season, students will step into the world of archaeology, uncovering stories hidden in artifacts, tools, and discoveries. Our students will dig deeper using STEM skills and creativity as they design, build, program, and drive their robots. Together, they'll take on thrilling head-to-head challenges inspired by the science of discovery. And of course, a huge shout out to our season sponsor, RTX. They've put together a special welcome message for all of you, so let's check it out.
Welcome to the 2025 First Tech Challenge. This season, you will investigate the power of the world's artifacts and unlock mysteries in Decode, presented by RTX. I'm a first mentor and lead test engineer at RTX, where I support both ground and flight testing to help develop the next generation of jet engines. Today, I want to show you a couple of the cool technologies we work on.
Check it.
Here in Portsmouth, Rhode Island, RTX's underwater acoustics capability is similar to the technology archaeologists use to locate, image, and map ancient sites and artifacts. Synthetic aperture sonar uses an artificial array of transducers to scan the seafloor, collecting data to form an ultra-high resolution picture. These images reveal the shape and size of objects, like shipwrecks, in much more detail than traditional sonars. And from the sky, archaeologists use remote sensing techniques to research past societies and cultures. RTX unlocked the next generation of remote sensing by using digital engineering to produce sensors that are smaller, lighter, and more capable for a variety of Earth observation missions. Traveling on satellites, these imaging instruments provide maximum resolution imagery from space. Working with NASA, RTX is designing a new remote sensing instrument to identify land patterns like crop production, mineral mapping, and forest management. At RTX, we've been at the forefront of innovation for more than a century. We developed aero-defining airplane engines in the early 1900s, invented the microwave oven, and even created the computer that guided the Apollo astronauts to the moon. Right now, RTX engineers work in 30 countries, focused on things like advanced avionics, directed energy, electric propulsion, hypersonics, and quantum physics. Hundreds of mentors like me and first alumni worldwide are ready to connect with you and decode the world of robotics. Working together, we can solve some of the world's greatest challenges and answer its biggest questions. We've made our mark in history. Now it's your turn. Good luck, teams.
RTX for your support of First Tech Challenge this season. Being part of First doesn't end when you graduate. As alumni, you'll always have a place in this community with chances to volunteer, make new friends, connect with professionals, and keep shaping the future. Volunteers at events, any First event, is a great way to stay involved after high school. There are 13 First Tech Challenge events in our region each year that can always use more volunteers. Let's take a moment to recognize the First alumni who are here today, giving back as volunteers and mentors. Please stand or wave so we can thank you. Learn more about all the ways to make the most of your First experience at firstinspires.org/alumni. For some of you, Decode may be your final season as a student in First. For those of you in your final year of high school, you're becoming First alumni, and we can't wait to see how you'll stay connected and inspire the next generation. All of our students in their final season, please also stand to be recognized. I want to take a moment to recognize and thank all the parents, coaches, mentors, and volunteers who helped make today's events possible. Students, please make it loud for everyone who supported your journey here. We also ask all of you today to honor the first ethos, gracious professionalism. This means doing your best work and at the same time respecting and valuing the other students, teams, and volunteers here. And who better to help explain this core value of FIRST than our program leaders, FIRST alumni Rachel Moore and Colin Foltz.
We want to take a moment to remind our community that gracious professionalism is an important part of what makes FIRST, FIRST, and that it's also at the heart of each team practice and get-together, and each and every FIRST Tech Challenge event. This year, Rachel Moore and Colin Foltz are sharing a message about gracious professionalism.
Thanks, Olivia. I'm Rachel and this is Colin. We're both FIRST alumni and together we lead FIRST Tech Challenge. We know everyone is excited to see this year's game reveal, but before we get to that, we'd like to talk about something that's important and part of the ethos of FIRST programs, gracious professionalism.
If you've never heard the term before, gracious professionalism is kind of like good sportsmanship, but instead of only describing how to behave when you compete, it can apply to all aspects of your life. Gracious professionalism is a way of doing things that encourages high-quality work, emphasizes the value of others, and shows respect for individuals and the community.
FIRST is a small cross-section of the real-life opportunities that each of you will have to make decisions which reflect gracious professionalism. Practicing gracious professionalism doesn't have to be large, sweeping gestures. Instead, it's the little choices that each of us makes when no one is watching that all combine and fuse together to form our collective culture. You already know how to compete hard, and you know how to be kind. Think about how your actions make others feel and how that makes you feel.
Your team probably plans strategy before the season and before each match. You can do the same exercise for how you will handle challenging interpersonal situations that might come up throughout the season. You won't always get it right, and that's okay, because gracious professionalism is a journey, not a destination. It's something we should strive to practice every day. When we make a mistake, we should own it, offer a sincere apology, and attempt to make amends. Then, find ways to do better in the future.
FIRST can be challenging. It's supposed to be. And that means that at times during this season, you may feel pressure and experience stress. In those difficult times, it might seem easier to be selfish or only take your own interests into account. After all, even if you do everything the right way, there's only a handful of teams that will win their last match of the season and be celebrated as world champions. But while there's a limited number of championship trophies, there's no such limit on the number of teams who will have a successful season. Don't waste your time on being envious of others' success. Ask questions, challenge yourself, learn from others, and share your own knowledge.
FIRST programs would not be possible without the time committed by tens of thousands of caring adult volunteers, including team coaches and mentors. As FIRST alumni, we know the impact that mentors and coaches can have on a young person's life. Mentors and coaches are key to establishing and maintaining a team culture. On behalf of more than 100,000 FIRST Tech Challenge students, thank you for all that you do. Aristotle once said, "Educating the mind without educating the heart is no education at all." This season, we hope you have the opportunity to educate both. Good luck.
Each year, FIRST Tech Challenge creates a new and challenging game for teams to learn and compete in. Teams will investigate the power of the world's artifacts and unlock mysteries in the 2025-2026 Decode presented by RTX season. Now, I'd like to recognize some volunteers who helped make today happen. First, let's recognize our judges. These individuals have the difficult job of singling out the best of the best from today's teams. They've already been busy this morning interviewing teams and reviewing team information. They'll be in the pits, watching matches, and then deliberating later today. We look forward to seeing the outcome of their hard work at the playoff and awards ceremony this afternoon. Next, I'd like to introduce you to the first technical advisors, or FTAs, control system advisors, or CSAs, and robot inspectors. Our technical volunteers know the ins and outs of the robot control system we use to run this competition and are key to keeping the event running smoothly. They ensure the robots are running properly on the field. Thank you. And finally, I'd like to introduce our referees. Our referees have the difficult job of ensuring everyone is playing by the rules, as in all sports, their rulings are final and there will be no reruns or video replays. Please help us stick to the schedule by respecting their decisions and directing questions to the question box, which is located next to the scoring table. I was politely instructed to stand on it. So that is our question box, where you will go and have a team representative stand in if you have a question for the officials today. Now here's the general schedule for today. In just a few moments, qualification matches kick off. After that, we'll head into alliance selection, where our top-ranked teams will choose their partners for this afternoon's playoffs. During the playoffs, we'll also celebrate with awards, wrapping up with our event winner awards and, of course, the Inspire Award. It's going to be an exciting day from start to finish. Before we get started, let's all take a moment to be mindful about safety. I want to draw attention to the emergency exits, which we have available on all four corners of the gym. Those big red exit signs, they definitely stick out. They are difficult to miss. If you hear an alarm, please evacuate to your nearest emergency exit. Make a plan with your team about what you'll do and where you'll regroup in case of an emergency. Fire extinguishers are located just outside the northwest door. We also have about 8 of them in the nearby gym where the FLL event is currently going on, should they be required. And the first aid station is going to be located at Pit Admin, where you checked in this morning. And then we also have an AED available just outside that door, should it be required. Keeping us safe is everyone's responsibility. So during the course of this event, please help us keep walkways and exits clear. And if you see something unsafe, like a tripping hazard or a spill, please correct the issue immediately or ask Pit Admin where you were checked in this morning for help. In addition to physical safety, let's also talk about emotional or psychological safety. Everyone here deserves to have a safe, nurturing, and fun experience. If something is making you feel uncomfortable, please find a trusted adult and ask for help. We are a community who looks out for each other, so if you see someone who might be struggling, please check in with them and see how you can help. Thank you for helping us make this a safe and enjoyable event for all. Before we begin matches, please rise for the singing of our national anthem.
Oh, say, can you see by the dawn's early light what so proudly we hailed at the twilight's last gleaming, whose broad stripes and bright stars through the perilous fight o'er the ramparts we watched were so gallantly streaming, and the rocket's red glare, the bombs bursting in air, gave proof through the night that our flag was still there. Oh, say, does that star spangled banner yet wave o'er the land of the free and the home of the brave.
Teams, are you ready to dig into Decode? Teams in the first match, please take the field as we get ready to start the day with match number 1 of the 2025-2026 First Tech Challenge event here in Phoenix. Good luck to all of today's competitors. Of course, I am your lead MC, Eva True, and I am joined by a game announcer, Davey. Number 1 here in Phoenix. Starting us off on the Red Alliance, it will be 27569 Vortex Robotics from Phoenix, Arizona. They will be joined by 6174 The Automatons from Buckeye, Arizona. Their opposition on the Blue Alliance is going to be 26758 The Hydras from Phoenix, Arizona. And they will be joined by their alliance partners 9743 Stinger Robotics from Phoenix, Arizona. Excuse me. The box in 3, 2, 1, go. And event day 4 here in the state of Arizona is underway. as 26-7-58 lines up a shot with those compliant wheels. Their counterparts on the Red Alliance will go 1 for 3 from that near launch zone. And that might bring us to a rest, a pair of leaves, as well as that 3-point motif courtesy of 61-74.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
And for those of you just getting acquainted with the game, these students are going to be in control of these machines for the remainder of the match. As on the Red Alliance, the Hysa Hydras are going to line up a shot. It's Vortex Robotics, excuse me. The actual Hysa Hydras lining up a shot. They make one, it's just offline. The second one just bounces off the corrugated rim of that goal. The Red Alliance is totaled out to 6. Remember, that motif pattern is going to be purple, green, purple. So every piece they get that is a part of that pattern will get an extra 2 points on top of the 3 they already receive. The shot for shot point value is the same in auto at 3 points apiece, 5 for a motif. We have a minute left, and it is a defensive battle here, 12-3 over on the Red Alliance. You can see the automatons getting ready to line up another shot. Remember, they have to be at least partially in that launch zone in order to fire. With 45 seconds left, 27-5-6-9 getting ready to line up a shot. It is just over the rim of that goal. Same on the Blue Alliance as it bounces off. A lot of these teams still working to fine-tune their shooting accuracy. We have 27 seconds left. Remember, in the end game, which will commence at 20 seconds, these teams will attempt to fully or partially park in their Alliance-colored boxes for 10 or 5 points, respectively. With 15 seconds left, the Red Alliance has nailed a motif pattern. That'll be one that'll put them well on their way to getting the victory here with 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Remember, a team's robot has to be fully within that square, so the Red Alliance will get 5 points for a pair of partials. The Blue Alliance gets 5. It's the Red Alliance picking up that first victory with a clean 35 total, and that will be enough to elevate Vortex Robotics into first place, with the automatons just behind as they pick up those 3 ranking points of the 6 available for the victory. Now let's get ready for match number 2 here in Phoenix. qualification match number 2. Starting us off on the Red Alliance will be 222.95 Power Outage from Phoenix, Arizona. They will be joined by their partners 96.95 Brigade Catholic Electric Eagles from Phoenix, Arizona. Over on the Blue Alliance, they'll be facing off against 11.794 Sunrise Coolbotics from Scottsdale, Arizona. And they will be joined by 26.198 the Mountain Trail Cyber Coyotes from Phoenix, Arizona. Got the go-ahead drivers in the box in 3, 2, 1, go. 222.95 starting off, powering up that compliant flywheel. One is just short as they prepare to load another from that hopper. It is also just short. It bounces back into the machine, so they will get a second chance shot here. They caught it again. They don't need to worry about intake. They just keep passing it to themselves.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
After maybe not the flashiest auto between these 4 teams, but definitely one of the more entertaining I've seen this season, we are in the driver-operated period with 1:45 left to go. It does look like on the Red Alliance, Brigade Catholic Electric Eagles are going to launch a couple that are just high. Their driver is going to adjust and try again. On the Blue Alliance, it is a similar deal here as the Mountain Trail Cyber Coyotes launch one that's just high. A lot of these Mountain Trail programs, these launch team programs, are already in their second or third play of the season here in Week 4. These are well-seasoned teams that have shown an ability to make deep runs. 11.794 on the Blue Alliance. Sunrise Coolbotics unfortunately does seem motionless. Our FTA is currently working to get them back in the game. We have some incredible volunteers. The Red Alliance gets one onto the ramp, but remember it has to go through that goal in order to count. The Blue Alliance does have 1 for 3 as well, as it is 6-3 with 48 seconds left, 25 seconds until we reach endgame. On the Blue Alliance, they will nail another purple artifact courtesy of the Mountain Trail Cyber Coyotes as they nail down another purple. It's not quite with that motif. We have a pair of purples on either side. We have 25 seconds left And of course, this is how most events start as teams work to fine-tune their shooters and iteratively improve throughout the day. We are now in the end game, and on the Blue Alliance, Sunrise Coolbotics, who managed to get back in the match, they're going to line up for a base. Over on the Red Alliance, it does look like they will get 15 for a full and a partial. Similar deal on Blue. That will bring us to the end of the match. Is the Red Alliance winning 30-23, another fairly clean match, as they will also pick up that leave bonus, giving them 4 ranking points, and that will be enough early on to elevate Brigade Catholic Electric Eagles into first place, with their compatriots in red right behind them. Now let's get ready for match number 3 at Brophy. On the Red Alliance, it's 11-365 Ticket to Paradise from Scottsdale, Arizona. They are joined by 13-968 Herberger Howlers from Glendale, Arizona. Over on the Blue Alliance, we have 32-322, the Heisa Hawks from Glendale, Arizona. And they will be joined by 26-568, the Cheese from Phoenix, Arizona. Is in the box in 3, 2, 1, go. And we are off. Starting us off early here, it's going to be Ticket to Paradise getting that 3-point leave bonus. Meanwhile, their alliance partners, the Herberger Howlers, make a couple shots that are unfortunately just offline. They have a really neat partial pivot turret mechanism. Over on the blue side, things will come to a rest in the auto period.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
Say hello once again to our human drivers. Holding it down for the rest of the match, the Herberger Howlers do have a revolving piece selector that they use in order to precisely get that motif pattern. If you think about it, as long as you get 2 purples and a green with one of those, you can shoot it in whatever order you please. Over on the Blue Alliance, they will nail down a pair of purples for 3 points apiece. That, remember, if they get a green after that, which they do, that'll be a total of 15 points from all of those artifacts, part of that motif pattern. On the Red Alliance, they have gotten a pair of purples, lining up a green, which they get in order to get a motif pattern of their own and get right back in the match. It's 18-15. Only an artifact's breadth of separation between these two alliances. Herbert looking in order to contribute, working with their human player. The human players in this match are doing the traditional dropping in while the robot is out. A, to limit foul risk, and B, it's what a lot of these teams are used to, especially after the Into the Deep season where that concept was the rule. With 40 seconds left, the Blue Alliance has gotten 9 pieces of the necessary to fill the ramp before they raise that gate. With 20 seconds left, they got a couple of motifs there, and that will put them within 9 points of the Blue Alliance. Over on the blue side of the field, the Cheese looking to park in that base for 10 points with 8 seconds left. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. That'll be the conclusion of the match. Depending on how the refs call it, either of these alliances could get fulls or partials to go around. We'll have scores shortly. Blue Alliance. Unfortunately, 35 foul points did decide that match. That will be a penalized event high score at 85 as they pick up 4 ranking points, and that will be enough to propel the Heisa Hawks into first place and the Cheese just behind them. Let's go ahead and meet our teams for match number 3 here in Brophy. Match number 4, excuse me. Starting us off on the Red Alliance, we have 32026 Safety third from Phoenix, Arizona. Joining them on the Red Alliance is 26585 Project Cobra from Glendale, Arizona. Over on the Blue Alliance, we have 10111 Herberger Javelinas from Glendale, Arizona. And they will be joined by 27567 The Fire from Phoenix, Arizona. the box in 3, 2, 1, go! And we are off once again with match number 4. Herberger Javelina is one of our state finalists last year in Arizona. They're ramping up their Coulson wheel to make a shot over on the Red Alliance. Cobra nails 2 down, totaling out to 6. The Red Alliance also earns, the Blue Alliance also earns that leave bonus. And that will bring us to the end of auto.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
And the gong has sounded. The humans are in control for the remainder of the match. Currently 10-1-11, the Herberger Javelina is a perennially successful team going to try and line up a shot. Remember that motif pattern is going to be purple, purple, green. So that pattern being scored in any order will earn them a 2-point per artifact motif bonus as Project Cobra prepares to line up another shot. Looks like they have a pair of rev motors powering that grippy wheel. And they nail it down. They fire from right in front, that white taped off area. We're seeing it become less of a factor, but currently every piece scored down there is going to be 1 point for every piece over that taped off line at the end of the match. We have 1:05 left, and over on the Blue Alliance, the Fire, one of our newer teams sponsored by the Launch Team, competing with their shot mates today. They are going to prepare to line up another shot from far in the near launch zone. It goes just wayward, unfortunately. Over on the Red Alliance, safety third, playing some defense here in order to slow down the Blue Alliance, while their main offensive production is going to come from Project Cobra. We have 30 seconds left, and a pair of shots come in, 1 for 2, courtesy of the Fire, as they will get a pair of purples in order to net that motif bonus. And now we are in the end game. These teams are going to attempt to park in the taped off area in order to score. Remember, those become protected zones in the end game, so these teams are being careful to dodge it. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. That'll be the end of the match. These teams are being careful to avoid any late movement as well after that buzzer sounds. score for this match, and it is the Red Alliance picking up the victory 31-30. A 1-point differential, largely owing to that motif pattern bonus, which gave them a leg up and gives them 3 ranking points. However, the Blue Alliance had their leave and base scoring combined for 16, which means they will be walking away with a ranking point of their own, keeping them in the top 10. Now I'm going to pass it on over to Davey for match number 5.
Good morning. We're preparing for Qualifier 5 now. On our Red Alliance, we have Team 14436, Roaring Robotics. Alliance with them on the Red Alliance is Team 22295, Power Outage, from Arizona School for the Arts. On the Blue Alliance, we have Team 6174, the Automatons. Partnered with them, we have Team 15461, Nuts and Bolts. We're set up for a great match today. We've got a lot of competitive teams on the field today. A lot of preloads as well. This might be an exciting autonomous period. The randomization is out. The motif will be purple, green, purple. All right, Qualifier 5 will begin in 3, 2, 1, go. All right, the Autonomous has begun. Team 2295 revs up their intake. Team 15461 scores 3 into the ball from the far net zone. Team 6174 shoots 2 into the goal. And Team 14436 saving their balls for the teleop. Team 2295 shoots 1 outside of the arena. The final motions for Autonomous are set, and the driver-controlled period will begin in 8 seconds.
Drivers, pick up your controllers.
Teleop begins in 3, 2, 1. The teleop has begun. Team 1436 lost a license plate. Team 22295 gears up for the human player area. Intakes 3 balls, matching the motif. Team 6174 Automatons are gearing up to shoot. The Roaring Robotics score 3 from the corner of the net zone. Team 22295 is gearing up. They missed the first. Roaring Robotics gears up for 3 more. They nail 1. Team 15461 shoots 2 from the far zone. 22295 scores 1 outside of the box. A lot of chaos on the field. Some defense is being played against Automatons. 15461 is gearing up for the far net zone. Missed 1. Team 22295 revs up their intake, misses their first ball. Team 15461 shoots another in from the far net zone. Roaring Robotics gears up from that same corner of the net zone, scoring 2. This is looking like a close match right now. Team 22295 gears up for 2 more. And Team 15461 shoots 3 more from the far net zone. This could be enough to secure them the win. 14436 intakes 2 by their goal. Team 22295 revs up their intake, shoots 3 more, while the Automatons play a little bit of defense trying to throw them off. 15461 gears up, shoots another few from the far net zone. The far net zone can really give you that competitive advantage in this close match. Automatons nail in 2 more. Endgame match ends in 1 gun. Looks like we've got some parking here. Every team made it to their correct box endgames. We'll wait for the ref's final decision. Some penalties could throw this game in the other direction. And the victory goes to the Blue Alliance. Congratulations. Some penalties almost threw this game in the other direction, but the Blue Alliance cinched it in the end. Field is being reset. We will be ready for qualification 6 in just a moment. Robots are good to hit the field for qualification 6. Our 4 robots have entered the field. On the red alliance today, we have team 26758, the Heisa Hydras from Herberger Scholars Academy. Alliance with them on the red alliance is team 26198, the Mountain Trail Cyber Coyotes. On the blue alliance, we have team 27568, the Cheese. Partnered up with them, we have team 26585, Project Cobra. Got some great looking robots on the field today. Looking to be an exciting match. A lot of ground intakes as well as some human player intakes. All right, we are ready for this match to begin in 3. We have not yet randomized. The randomization will be purple, purple, green. All right, we are ready for this match to begin in 3, 2, 1, go. A busy autonomous period here. Team 26585 gears up for 3 balls. They missed 1. Team 26198 almost playing some defense. They stopped their code to avoid any penalties. Team 26758 also went up towards their goal and scored some leave points. We are about ready for the teleop period to begin.
Drivers, pick
It is
up your
5,
controllers.
4, 3, 2, 1. The teleop has begun. Team 26758 jumps on it. Tries to intake the ball, loses it. Team 26585 gearing up for the net. Team 27568 playing some defense against 26758. 26758 intaking a couple balls towards their human player zone. They head back over to their goal. Team 26585 is gearing up to shoot 2 balls into their blue goal. A little bit of defense from 27568. 26758 intakes 2 more. Lines up on the net line. They miss 1 and miss the other. Team 26585 loses a couple balls out of their intake in their haste to get to the goal. Team 26198 gears up on the far net line. Good use of strategy here. We miss a couple balls there due to some defense played by the Blue Alliance. Team 26758 intakes 2 more. Blue Alliance is playing a heavy defensive strategy today. They do cause the Red Alliance to miss their shots. Team 26178 aims to pick up a couple more balls from their human player zone. Team 26585 shoots a couple into the goal, retains 1 in their intake. Team 26758 scores 2 balls. 26198 at the corner of their net zone trying to score 2 more. Team 26585 scores 1. Almost 2. Their flywheel appears to have gotten stuck. Team 27568. The match will end in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And this match has ended. We've got a couple of teams parked here. No movement after the match. Looks like we got a couple teams parked here. Team 26758 into their park zone with their alliance partner in the human player zone. Team 27568 parked with 26585 almost partially parked. We'll see what the refs have to say about that. Blue has the lead on the red alliance, but some penalties can change the game based on the ref's decision. Team Cheese, how are we feeling about this match? Were we happy with how our robot performed today?
Oh, yes, very much, because defense was really good and just blocking all their shots.
Some great defense from Team Cheese today. Might have been enough to secure them the victory. Team Hydras, how are we feeling about this match today? Were we happy with our robot's performance? They seem to be pretty pleased. The refs are deciding on the outcome of the game. Some penalties could be enough to flip this in red's direction. The score is coming out, and the Blue Alliance secured the victory. Great job to all teams who performed. The teams are good to pick up the robots. Robots are good to hit the field. Our 4 teams have hit the field. On the Red Alliance, we have team 27567, the Fire. Partnered up with them, we have team 9743, Stinger Robotics from Sonoran Trails Middle Schools. And on the Blue Alliance, we have team 11365, Ticket to Paradise. Partnered with them, we have team 15461, Nuts and Bolts. All the way from Vail. The robots are lined up. Code is initialized. We're about ready. We're going to hit the randomizer. The randomization is green, purple, purple. Get these 3 in order to score the motif points. All right. We're about ready to begin Qualifier 7 in 3, 2, 1, go. A busy autonomous period here. We've definitely got some leave points scored. Team 5461 scores 3 into the goal. Preloaded all purple. Team 27567 has also moved to grab their leave points, as well as team 11365. We're about ready to head into the teleop period, and autonomous is over. 8 seconds until
Drivers,
teleop begins.
Pick up your controllers. 3,
2, 1. Teleop has begun. Team 14561 immediately off the bat. In takes a couple balls. Team 27567, the Fire, gears up to score their 3 balls in their intake into their goal. Team 9743 intakes a few more, and team 15461 shoots from the far net zone. That competitive advantage can really be enough to avoid defense and give you plenty of space to score. The Fire shoots another ball into their goal but misses. Sorry. Team 9743 having some trouble with their intake, and team 15461 aiming to shoot 3 more balls into their goal. That far net zone really keeps it consistent. The Fire seems to have some issues with their outtake, and team 9743 intakes 1 right by their goal for a quick shoot. Team 15461 with 3 more from the far net zone, and team 11365 trying to intake a couple more from their right next to their goal. Team 15461 gearing up to score 3 more balls in the motif order. That's 1, 2, and 3 scored. Consistency is key in this game. Team 27567 gears to score 2 more balls. We'll see if their outtake can handle it. They missed one of the first ball. Team 9743 gears up to shoot, trying to intake a couple more from their outtake box. The end game has begun. In 15 seconds, the match will be over. Teams hurry to score a couple more points before hitting the park. The match will be over in 3, 2, 1. The match has ended. The Red Alliance missed a little bit of their parking, but they'll still get some partial points. Blue Alliance hits their end game almost flawlessly. They get the full park, and also it appears to be a partial park in there. Blue has the lead on the Red Alliance here. The refs will discuss the final outcome of the game. There were some penalties thrown around, which could change the outcome. The match is under review. Penalties are easy to score and decode. A lot of safe zones and hitting that lever can lead to a lot of major penalties, which could change the fate of your game. Team 27567 did earn a yellow card this match for touching their robot during the match. A yellow card can be issued if there is repeated offenses and penalties throughout a match. That's something you can't come back from. All right, the score is being announced. The victory goes to the Blue Alliance. Robots are being picked up, and the field is being reset. The Blue Alliance secured the victory in the end, securing 15461's first place spot. The field is reset and robots for Qualifier 8 are ready to hit the field. We've got some gray robots on the field today. This is looking to be a pretty competitive match. On the Blue Alliance, we have team 32322, the Heisa Hawks from Herberger Scholars Academy, all the way from Glendale, AZ. Their partner on the Blue Alliance is also from Herberger, team 10111, the Herberger Javelinas, also from Herberger Young Scholars Academy in Glendale. On the Red Alliance, we have team 11794, Sunrise Coolbotics from Sunrise Middle School, Scottsdale. On the Red Alliance, we have team 14436, the Roaring Robotics from Kingman, AZ, a 3.5-hour drive away. Some great team spirit from all the games here. All right, our randomization today will be purple, purple, green. Score these three in order to get a motif and some ranking points, as well as some bonus points to win your match. All right, we are ready to begin Qualifier 8 in 3, 2, 1. And the autonomous period begins. Team 10111, the Herberger Javelinas, score 3. A very impressive auton from them. Team 14436 shoots 3 balls very aggressively. That is the only way to ensure a correct score. Other 2 teams saved their preloads for the teleop. Team 10111 scores 3 more. They have a limelight sensor to detect which balls are being intaked.
Drivers, pick up your
The
controllers.
teleop period is ready to begin in 3, 2, 1. And we begin teleop. Team 14436 intake 3 balls right by their net zone and gear up to score. Team 32322 score, shoot 1 ball. It is an aggressive match already. A lot of defense and rough play. Team 10111 intakes a couple more balls. Goes over to the net zone. Team 14436 with their very fast outtake. And team 11794 playing a little bit of defense. Team 10111 aims to score 3 more in their goal zone. Team 14436 is playing a little bit of defense while they're on their way to their next score. They are gearing up their intake very fast. Herberger Javelinas hit that overflow button to score a couple more. They're dropping their lever to score some more points and avoid the overflow. Team 14436 scores 3 more in their goal zone. Team 3223222. Outtake was not quite fast enough. Herberger Javelinas gears up to score a couple more. A little bit of defense being played on the field today. And they score 3 balls in. Team 14436 aims to shoot from the far zone. Far zone can be an extreme competitive advantage, avoiding defense and keeping consistency. Endgame has begun. Teams will have 15 seconds to park and get those endgame points. Herberger's trying to get some last minute points in with only 9 seconds left. Team 32322 is parked. The Red Alliance is fully parked in their zone. Herberger on their way to park. And the match is concluded. Pretty substantial lead from the Blue Alliance. They hit that overflow lever to keep scoring balls in an efficient manner. Red Alliance was consistent, scored a lot from the back zone, and also some from up front. Played a lot of defense on Herberger today. Bots are ready to be picked up from the field. The refs have made their final decisions. The score will be released momentarily. And we have our score coming out. The victory goes to the Blue Alliance. Congratulations to Herberger. Event high score with 129 points. Advancing both teams up to first place and 7th place.
Our teams, a quick reminder that our lunch break will be commencing after the conclusion of match number 10. Our lunch break will be commencing after the conclusion of match number 10. Thank you. Now let's meet our teams for qualification match number 9 here in Phoenix. First off, we have 9695 Brigade Catholic Electric Eagles from Phoenix, Arizona. They will be joined by 32026 Safety Third from Phoenix, Arizona. They'll be facing off against the Blue Alliance with their first robot, 27569 Vortex Robotics from Phoenix, Arizona. And they will be joined by 13968 the Herberger Howlers from Glendale, Arizona. Drivers in the box in 3, 2, 1, go. And with a couple matches left to go before lunch, starting off for the Blue Alliance, 13968 goes 1 for 2 on their shooting. On the Red Alliance, 32026 going to launch 3 that are just over the top of that backboard. As 13968 gets another, getting them 6 points. And that will bring us to a rest as Blue gets that lead.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
Now as the Blue Alliance gets 3 points from that lead, if they pick up another 13 points at a minimum from the base in the end game, they will earn at least 1 ranking point for the match. Over on the red side of the field, You're going to see the Brigade Catholic Electric Eagles working with their human player, quickly moving across the field to the near launch zone, going 1 for 3 on their shooting. Remember, pieces that land in the ramp without going through the goal do not count. We have 90 seconds left, as over on the Red Alliance, safety third, going to slide across the field. They're going to play some defense against their counterparts, the Herberger Howlers, who were the primary scoring production for the Blue Alliance, as they have nailed 3 in. Remember, that motif pattern is going to be purple, purple, green. So the Blue Alliance has picked up 1 already. Meanwhile, on the Red Alliance, 96-95 Brigade Catholic Electric Eagles continuing to work over in their far launch zone. Early on, we have not seen many far launchers, with a lot of them going on the near side of the field in order to get some easier points. Now over on the blue side of the field, Vortex Robotics parks for a moment, thinks better of it before moving back out into the action. The Blue Alliance has gotten 5 artifacts on that ramp. 9695 nails 3 for 3, and that will bring them within 2 of filling up that ramp, and that will elevate them to the lead by 3 points. However, immediately making that up is 13968, who gets another 6 from artifacts on the ramp as the Blue Alliance goes for 15. The Red for 10. 3, 2, 1. That will be the match. Is the Red Alliance picking up this victory 65-52. Unfortunately, fouls did decide that one, but the Red Alliance gets another ranking point. for having their leave and base points combined for 16. Same deal on the Blue Alliance, and that will be enough to move one of their teams, the Herberger Howlers, up into 12th place. While on red, Brigade Catholic remains where they are at, and their friends in red move up to 7. As a reminder, we've reached our final match before our lunch intermission. Starting us off on the Red Alliance is 26-758, the Hysa Hydras from Phoenix, Arizona. They will be joined by their shopmates 32-322, the Hysa Hawks from Glendale, Arizona. Facing off against them on the Blue Alliance, it's going to be 222.95 Power Outage from Phoenix, Arizona. And they will be joined by 26-198, the Mountain Trail Cyber Coyotes from Phoenix, Arizona. This is a reminder to all participants to please walk in the pit and competition areas at all times. Thank you. Drivers in the box in 3, 2, 1, go! The final match before lunch here with all teams involved, hungry for another 3 or 4 ranking points. On the Blue Alliance, Power Outage nails one shot, nails the second, totaling out to 6. And going for the third, which they nail in order to get that motif bonus to boot. And it looks like that'll bring us to an end in the autonomous period.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
And we are now in the driver-operated period. The Blue Alliance did pick up that motif bonus, and that puts them ahead 14-3. Over on the Red Alliance, the Hysa Hawks are going to go early. They will score a green for 3 points. Working towards that motif, they nail in another purple. One of our most accurate shooters of the day. They've only improved as the day has gone on. It's Power Outage as their human player loads up the machine again with another motif load as they fire once again. They are terrifyingly accurate with those near shots and those middle distance shots from the near launch zone. Meanwhile, their Alliance partners currently looking to share the human player loading zone with them. That's Mountain Trail Cyber Coyotes, as they have kind of a U-shaped shooter where their flywheel pulls those pieces around and fires them in the air. Meanwhile, Power Outage is going to hit that gate. The Red Alliance is going to have to do the same here, as the Hysa Hydras is going to launch in an 8th artifact. That'll get them another motif. Remember, that pattern is going to be green, purple, purple. And that will put them in the lead 35-33 as they open the gate of their own in order to free up more real estate on that ramp for 3 points apiece instead of 1 from the overflow when that ramp is full. With 20 seconds left, the Blue Alliance is already half full at filling that ramp a second time as they've earned another motif from the green, purple, purple. We are now in the end game period, and Power Outage has parked. They have a smaller frame to make it easier for their alliance partner to get that partial. Red will get a full 3, 2, 1. That will be the end of the match. We'll have scores shortly. It's the Blue Alliance winning our final match before lunch, 100-54. Unfortunately, it's another one decided by a few majors on the part of the Red Alliance. Over on the blue side, though, they will pick up 4 ranking points, and it's enough to keep Power Outage at 9, and that will also elevate the Mountain Trail Cyber Coyotes up to 12. Now, as a reminder, we are going into our lunch break. We will be returning for match number 11 at 1 o'clock. We will be returning for match number 11 at 1 o'clock. If you're competing in match 11, it would be best if you got to the field by 12:55 so we can start on time. Thank you. Welcome back from lunch. Let's meet our teams for qualification match 11 here in Brophy. Starting us off on the Red Alliance is 13968, the Herberger Howlers from Glendale, Arizona. They're going to be joined by 27567, the Fire from Phoenix, Arizona. Facing off against them on the Blue Alliance, they drove 3.5 hours to get here. It's 14436 Roaring Robotics from Kingman, Arizona. And they will be joined by 27569 Vortex Robotics from Phoenix, Arizona. In 3, 2, 1, go. We are off. Welcome back from lunch, everybody. 13968, the Herberger Howler is going to nail a purple, 2 purples. 14436 appears to be on a mission to take my head off, but they do miss as the Red Alliance gets 3. And that'll bring us to a rest in the auto period. Some leave bonuses to go around.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
And we are now in the driver-operated period. 14436, the Roaring Robotics had a couple shots that were just wayward in the auto period, using their rubber band intake in order to almost nail one down. Put a little too much mustard on that shot, and it sails over. On the red side of the field, courtesy of 27567, the Fire, they have 3 more pieces to go to fill up their ramp. They do have that one motif bonus of purple, green, purple. That'll be an extra 2 points apiece. They're going to nail in 1 short, 1 wide. They've still got some fine-tuning to do. As over in the human player station on the blue side of the field, it looks like maybe we do have some inaction from 1 red robot and 1 blue robot. Our FTA is working with them to get back up and running. 14436 on the Blue Alliance. Roaring Robotics has nailed 2 down, looking to build on that success. as they launch another that is just wayward to the right. Over on the red side of the field, they've got 2 more. They've earned another piece as part of that motif bonus. With 40 seconds left, 20 seconds away from endgame. And it does look like the Fire is back in action, getting away from their own human player station. With 25 seconds left, we are almost at the end game. These teams will attempt to park fully or partially in their base for 10 or 5 points respectively. With 15 seconds left, Roaring Robotics looking to line up for the park, but the Fire gets there first for the 10. And that will bring us to 1. That'll be the match. For match 11, it is the Blue Alliance winning 58-56. Unfortunately, another match decided by 25 foul points, but it will be enough to get them 4 ranking points to the Red Alliance's 1, and it will be enough to get Vortex Robotics up into 9th place. Now let's get ready for match 12. Meet our teams for match number 12. On the Red Alliance, we have 15-461 Nuts and Bolts from Vail, Arizona. They are joined by 27-568 The Cheese from Phoenix, Arizona. Facing off against them on the Blue Alliance, it's 96-95 Brigade Catholic Electric Eagles from Phoenix, Arizona. And they will be joined by 10-111 the Herberger Javelinas from Glendale, Arizona. Drivers in the box in 3, 2, 1, go. We are off once again. 3 machines in motion as the Herberger Javelinas nail 3, 4, 3. They finally perfected their auto shooting as over on the red side, the Nuts and Bolts respond in kind with 3 purples. The Red Alliance is going to go for that motif with a purple, green, purple. And they are simply going to go after the entirety of their pre-stages on their side of the field.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
The Herberger Javelinas just had one of the best autos this season, going 8-4-9 on shooting. Currently on the red side of the field, Nuts and Bolts going to work with their human player who will load in pieces in sequence in order to get another green and purple in there. That'll get them that motif bonus. Over on the blue side of the field, 96-95. Brigade Catholic Electric Eagles is going to nail one down. They've already opened the gate once and released that ramp. They have the opportunity to do so again. They're certainly on pace for it as the Herberger Javelinas get another 3. The current motif total is going to be 3-2, favoring the Blue Alliance, currently winning the motif game, and that's largely the reason why they are ahead 51-28. Winning that power play battle. We are seeing some harsh defensive action on the blue side of the field from the Cheese. They managed to slow down Brigade Catholic Electric Eagles for a moment before clearing the contact, and Brigade Catholic will score. Currently on the red side, 15-4-61, firing from long distance in order to get a total of 3 on that overflow. The Red Alliance will have to open that gate eventually here. We have 25 seconds left, and the Red Alliance slowly bounding back. However, there may not be enough time on the board. They need a good end game. 69-41 as we're in the end game. 15-4-61 is going to park for 15. Their partners get an extra 5. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And that'll be it. It looks like the Blue Alliance also got a pair of partials for 5 apiece. Scores coming shortly. And it's the Blue Alliance winning 106-59. picking up 3 ranking points, which is enough to get Brigade Catholic into the number 2 spot, and the Herberger Javelinas on the cusp of a picking position at number 5. Remember, the total amount of teams at the event is 18, and as long as we are below 21, that means there are 4 playoff alliances, so those top 4 positions will become incredibly important as the day wears on.
Robots are good to get on the field for Qualifier 13. Match 13 is looking like a good match today. On the Red Alliance, we have Team 26585, Project Cobra. Partnered with Project Cobra on the Red Alliance, we have Team 11365, Ticket to Paradise. And on the Blue Alliance, we have Team 6174, the Automatons from Odyssey Preparatory Academy. Alliance with them on blue is Team 11794, Sunrise Coolbotics. Just a reminder in the audience, could we please get the flash off of the phones? It is a little bit distracting towards the teams. Thank you. All right, we are all set for our randomization here. The randomization for this match will be purple, green, purple. All right, we are all set for a great match. In 3, 2, 1, go. The autonomous begins. We have 2 robots moving. Oh, 26585 scores, attempts 3 into their goal, and the automatons shoot 3 into their goal correctly, achieving that motif pattern. The autonomous is coming towards its end. The automatons still moving, lining themselves up for teleop. Drivers can now pick up their controllers.
Pick up your controllers.
And teleop will begin in 3, 2, 1. All right, the match kicks off. Automatons knock a few balls out of their scoring. 11-3-6-5. Pick up a couple artifacts towards their goal. A little bit of defense being played on the field here. Automatons intake an artifact, preparing to score. Team 11794 attempting to intake a couple of artifacts. They're playing a little bit of defense on the field. Team 26585 intakes 3 artifacts from their human player zone. Automatons are gearing up. First shot's a little bit over the goal. Second shot lands in. Team 26585 geared up to shoot. That's 3 artifacts into their goal. Automatons shoot another artifact into their goal. A little bit of defense being played still here. Team 26585 intaking a couple more artifacts from the human player zone. Team 11794 and Team 11365 playing some hardcore defense on the field. Automatons are having some difficulty shooting because of this defense. Shoot their first ball, it bounces out. The backspin is a real issue in this game. Team 26585 scores 3 more artifacts into their goal. They spill one out there. Automatons head over to the human player zone to intake a few more artifacts. Only have a couple more seconds till the end game here. Automatons are geared up to shoot one more. 26585 shoot 2 more into their goal. The end game has begun. The teams will begin to park soon. Team 26585 attempts to get a couple more last minute balls as well as the automatons. Team 11365 lines up for a perfect park. The red and blue alliances line up with their teammates for that full and partial park for the endgame points. Team 26585 attempts to get that last second partial park, and the game has come to a close. Pretty close match here. The endgame could turn the tides as one of any penalties decided by the referees. Red Alliance has a slight lead, but blue could catch up with endgame points. It looks like we did have a motif scored by the Red Alliance. Little post-match interview here. Team Automatons, how are we feeling about our match performance?
It went pretty well, in my opinion. We only made a couple minor mistakes, but other than that, we've done pretty well.
Pretty satisfied with their performance. Only a couple minor mistakes. Match is looking good. right, our scores are coming out here. And the victory goes to the Red Alliance. It's Project Cobra and Ticket to Paradise. Everyone grab your robots, head off the field. We'll get a quick reset in and we'll be ready for the next match. Robots are ready to hit the field. Got a pretty good match brewing here. For Qualifier 14 on the Red Alliance, we have Safety third. Partnered with them on the Red Alliance, we have Team 27568, the Cheese. On the Blue Alliance, we have Team 9743, Stinger Robotics from Sonora Trails Middle School. Alliance with them, we have Team 14436, Roaring Robotics. Got a pretty good match in the works here. We're getting our randomization going here. The randomization for this game will be green, purple, purple. Score these points to achieve the motif and extra ranking points, as well as bonus points. All right, we are ready to begin our match in 3, 2, 1, go. Our autonomous begins here. Team 27568 moves outwards, ready to score. Team 14436 runs into Team 27568. A collision in the Auton is a slight penalty. I can hear their outtake revving up just a little bit, but it doesn't seem to quite be ejecting the balls. And the autonomous is coming to a close. Drivers can now pick up their controllers. We'll have 5 seconds until teleop. 3, 2, 1. The teleop begins. Team 27568 using their preloads to score. They drive up right to their net and rev up. Team 14436 heading to the corner of the net zone. A little bit of defense being played by Team 32026. They head to the Team 14436 heads to the far zone to shoot their artifacts into the goal. They got one from that far zone, and it's much trickier to get it from the far zone. However, it is more consistent with less defense being played. Team 27568 shot a ball over their goal. Stinger Robotics having a little bit of driver hub issues. Team 14436 intaking the artifacts and heading up to their goal to shoot some more. Team 27568 moving up to their goal to shoot a couple more artifacts in. This is a pretty close game so far, tied up. A lot of verticality on the ball from 27568. Team 9743. And takes a couple more by their human player zone. A little bit of a quarrel of defense being played between 14436 and 32036. Team 27568 seeming to have some outtake troubles. Their flywheel is just a little too powerful. Team 14436 going from the far zone. A little bit of defense from 32026. They move up to the net corner to shoot some more. Team 9743 entering towards the blue goal to shoot some more. They're trying to Team 9743 is depositing towards the net. And Team 27568 is getting ready for their end game. Team 14436 getting a last-minute ball in, as well as 32026 trying to intake one more ball by their goal. The match will be over in 3, 2, 1. And that's the end of our match for today. Pretty close game over the end game and or penalties could overthrow this game. Right now, Blue's in the lead. That could change. We've got the score of the match coming out here. The victory is going to the Blue Alliance, the Team 9743 Stinger Robotics and Team 14436 Roaring Robotics. Congratulations, guys. Getting a quick field reset in here. we'll be ready for qualifier 15 in just a moment. All right, the robots are ready to be on the field. The field is reset for qualifier 15. All right, we have a pretty good match brewing here. 4 robots on the field. And on the Red Alliance, we have team 10111, the Herberger Javelinas from Herberger Young Scholars Academy. Partnered up with them on the Red Alliance, we have team 27569, Vortex Robotics. On the Blue Alliance, we have team 26198, the Mountain Trail Cyber Coyotes from Mountain Trail Middle School. Partnered up with them, last but not least, we have team 11365, Ticket to Paradise from Sunrise Middle School. We've got our preloads in. All right, we are all set for our randomization here. The randomization for this game is going to be purple, green, purple. Score those in that order to get the motif to get ranking points and bonus points. All right, we are ready for our match to begin. In 3, 2, 1, go. Our autonomous begins. A lot of movement on the field. Team 10111 scores 3 into their goal. A little bit of contact in the autonomous here. Team 26198 collides with 10111. Autonomous defense. Team 11365 also pulls out and achieves some of those leave points for the autonomous period. Our auton will be over in 3, 2, 1. And the drivers can pick up their controllers.
Drivers.
Can't start moving yet though.
3, 2.
Drivers pick up their controllers. Teleop begins. 10111. Intakes a few balls. Team 27569 gearing up their outtake. Their servo kicks having a few issues. Team 10111 scores 3 artifacts into their goal. They're going over to hit that artifact, that lever, the overflow lever, to avoid overflow points. Team 26198 has 3 artifacts in their intake ready to shoot. They're going from the far zone. Team 27569 attempting to score a couple more artifacts in their goal. Team 10111 scores 3 more artifacts. Team 11365 playing a little bit of defense, trying to get on the Red Alliance. Team 26198 is still trying to go from that far zone and score from the far net. Team 10111 scores 3 artifacts into their goal. Team 27569 moving around a little bit, trying to find an optimal place to shoot. Team 26198 and taking a couple more from the human player zone. And Team 10111 scores 3 more artifacts into their goal. Team 11365 is trying to play a little bit of defense against 27569. The Herberger Javelinas gear up to shoot 3 more artifacts into their goal. Couple artifacts flying out of the field. End game has begun. Team 10111 gearing up to get a couple last-minute balls. The Blue Alliance is initiated in their endgame positions, trying to get those full and partial parks. Herberger goes for one more, decides it's not worth it. And that's the match. Pretty substantial lead from the Red Alliance here. However, endgame points and penalties can change the fate of any game. All right, we've got our scores coming out for this qualifier. And the victory is going to the Red Alliance, Herberger Javelinas and Vortex Robotics. Great job to all who played. You guys are good to grab your robots off of the field. All right, we are ready to put our robots on the field for Qualifier 16. All right, we've got some competitive robots on the field today for Qualifier 16. Looking like a pretty good match. On the Red Alliance, we have team 11794, Sunrise Coolbotics from Sunrise Middle School. Partnered with them on the Red Alliance is team 26758, Heisa Hydras from Herberger. On the Blue Alliance, we have team 15461, Nuts and Bolts, all the way from Vale. And partner with them on the Blue Alliance, we have team 32026, Safety Third. Robots are set up on the field here. Not too many preloads on this match. All right, we are ready for our randomization here. The motif for this game will be purple, green, purple. Score the artifacts in that order to achieve bonus points and ranking points. All right, we are good for this match to begin Qualifier 16. In 3, 2, 1, go. The autonomous begins. Team 15461 revving up their outtake, scoring 3 artifacts. And they nail all 3. Team 26758 get those leaf points, as well as the Blue Alliance. Autonomous has gone quiet here. We are saving the rest of our preloads for the teleop. Drivers can now pick up their controllers.
Pick up your controllers.
Driver will begin in 3, 2, 1, go. Teleop has begun. Team 1546 immediately clearing out a lot of artifacts and heading over to their human player station. Team 32026 playing a little bit of defense on the Red Alliance here. Team 15461 shoots from the far net zone to avoid some of that defense conflict. Team 26758 shoots a couple artifacts, but both land outside the field. Team 15461 heading up, but is heavily met with defense from the Red Alliance. They rev up their outtake and score a few despite being knocked around. Team 26758 may have accidentally hit their overflow lever. Team 11794 Playing a little bit of defense, team 15461 shoots 3 artifacts from their net zone. Only 2 land, however. The Blue Alliance has completely filled up their goal and may consider hitting the overflow lever. Team 32026 playing a little bit of defense against the Red Alliance. Team 26758 is revving up to score, but is met with defense from 32026 to no avail. Team 15461 is revving up to shoot 3 artifacts into their goal. They're nailing some overflow points because of that lever. Only 30 seconds remain in this match. 10 seconds until endgame. Team 26758 shoot a second artifact into their goal. The endgame has begun. Teams can now park. Team 15461 goes for some last-minute artifacts from the human player zone. Team 32026 is ready to park. And team 26758 attempts to score one last artifact to no avail. They head over to their endgame, and they clinch the partial park. Code off. All right, Blue has a pretty substantial lead in this game. However, anything can be changed by ref calls and penalties. It would appear the Blue Alliance has achieved a more or less full park as well as a partial park for those endgame points, and the Red Alliance only has 1 robot into the parking zone. The Blue Alliance completely filled up their goal, and the Red Alliance received 2 artifacts in their goal. We've lost a few robot parts on the field. It appears to be a nut and maybe spacer. Robot poop. All right, we have our score coming out here. The victory goes to the Blue Alliance. The nuts and bolts and safety third. Congratulations to all teams. All right, robots are being taken off the field, and we're going to get a quick field reset in here for Qualifier 17.
That's like the fourth time I've accidentally won. And meet our teams for match 17. Starting us off on the Red Alliance at 61-74, the Automatons from Buckeye, Arizona. They will be joined by 32-322 Hysa Hawks from Glendale, Arizona. They are facing off against 27-567 The Fire from Phoenix, Arizona. They will be joined by 96-95 Brigade Catholic Electric Eagles from Phoenix, Arizona. Drivers in the box in 3, 2, 1, go. And we are off once again over on the red side of the field. The Automatons are going to nail 2, 4, 3. Over on the Blue Alliance, we are seeing some wayward fire from 96-95 as they appear to kind of hit their own drive team. And that will bring us to a rest in the auto period.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
The students are in control for the remaining 2 minutes of the match here at Brophy. 96-95, Brigade Catholic is going to work with their human player, who drops those pieces in expertly, avoiding touching that robot. Over on the red side of the field, the current motif pattern is going to be purple, green, purple, and the Blue Alliance is going to nail their first motif courtesy of Brigade Catholic. It's 18-12 at the moment. Over on the red side of the field, 32-22, the Heisa Hawks doing what they have done better than almost any team today, and that is play defense. You have to wonder if scouters are looking to go single offense, one defense today. That strategy, which hasn't been feasible in years past, is now a bigger part of the game, and we have seen it factor into alliance selection this year. Currently, though, the Heisa Hawks are going to nail one down. The Red Alliance gets 8, and they open that ramp in order to release all of their artifacts back out onto the field in order to open up more scoring opportunity. On the Blue Alliance, they will earn one motif pattern of that purple, green, purple with 30 seconds left to go. 24-15. We are seeing plenty of contention in midfield as the train horn sounds, signaling the beginning of the end game. Currently, the Heisa Warhawks are going to get 10 points if they stay. Their alliance partner is looking for another 5. Same deal on the Blue Alliance as 96-95 goes for a last word. 2-1. That'll be the match. Attention Brophy, Declan King. If your name is Declan King, please report to pit admin at your earliest convenience. Thank you. The Red Alliance winning 86-56. 45-15, another one. Even with fouls offsetting, it still would have been a Red Alliance victory as they walk away with 3 for the victory and 1 extra ranking point for combining for 16 points between their leave and base points. And that will be enough to move 61-74 into a picking position. That's the Automatons. Their friends, the Heisa Hawks, will be just behind them at 5. Now let's get ready for match 18 here in Phoenix. Let's go ahead and meet our teams for match 18. Starting us off on the Red Alliance, it's 13-968, the Herberger Howlers from Glendale, Arizona. They are joined by 9743 Stinger Robotics from Phoenix, Arizona. Facing off against them on the Blue Alliance will be 22295 Power Outage from Phoenix, Arizona. And they will be joined by their partners, 26585 Project Cobra from Glendale, Arizona. Drivers in the box in 3, 2, 1, go. We are off 26585, our current number 1 ranked team, moving on into the human player zone. Over on the red side of the field, 13-9-68. The Herberger Howlers are going to go 3-4-3. They're all purple, though, so no motif to be had, but an incredible shooting display from them. With 5 seconds left, things will come to a rest with some leave bonuses abound.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
12-3 is going to be your tally as we get into the driver-operated period. A fairly quiet but still impressive auto. 22-2-95. Power outage, the single most accurate shooter on display today. One could argue that they are lockstep with 10-1-11, another incredible shooter. But right now they are showing out as they nail down another. They get the 8th, excuse me. And then Cobra is going to go ahead and release that gate. And after a quiet auto just like that, they nail 8, totaling out to 24 points. And that gives them the lead, 27-18. We have a minute 13 left. And despite a quiet auto, this Blue Alliance is exploding at the moment. Over on the red side of the field, they're keeping their feet on the gas. Herberger Howlers nailing down another purple. This may be the first straight purple ramp I've seen. It's clear that neither side is viewing the patterns as a priority, simply taking the highest point volume available at the moment. With 45 seconds left, Cobra is going to go for a few more shots, and their alliance partners, Power Outage, are going to nail in a couple. They've already filled up that ramp twice, and they are looking to do it a third time before the match ends, as they have gone ahead by 18 points with more to come. Over on the Red Alliance, 13-9-68 has finished that ramp along with their alliance partner Stinger Robotics, who already played one this week earlier in the season. They will go ahead and park for 10 points. On the Blue Alliance, we are seeing some contention before it's cleared. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And it looks like both sides earned a 15-point end game. More on that in a moment. the Blue Alliance, winning 91-65. And that is enough to keep Project Cobra atop the heap. And it will also move Power Outage up to 8th place. They get an incredible event record 48 artifact points. Now it's worth noting the Red Alliance did get a clean 18 pattern points, getting them that extra ranking point as well as the base sleeve combo of 16. So they will still walk away with 2 ranking points, and that's enough to keep them both in the top 15. Now let's get ready for match number 19 here in Phoenix. For 19 on the Red Alliance, we have 9695 Brigade Catholic Electric Eagles from Phoenix, Arizona. They will be joined by Ticket to Paradise 11365 from Scottsdale, Arizona. Facing off against them from Kingman, Arizona, it's 14436 Roaring Robotics. And joining them on the Blue Alliance from Phoenix, Arizona, it's 26758 the Hysa Hydras. Driver is in the box in 3, 2, 1, go. And we are off. Remember that motif this time around is going to be green, purple, purple. That's what these teams will be chasing after. Over on the Blue Alliance, Roaring Robotics puts a little too much oomph behind a few of their shots. The Red Alliance is going to nail down a few courtesy of 11365. It does look like their gate is stuck open though, which will bring this match to an early conclusion because the field's not supposed to be that way, folks. All right, after a little too much eagerness from the Red Alliance's gate, Warfield is good to go again. Now drivers in the box in 3, 2, 1, go. And we are off once again over on the Blue Alliance. The Hysa Hydras using their Mecanum drive to earn that leave. Over on the blue side, 14-4-36 is going to put a few in. If this were tennis, that would be a lead as they bounce over the front rim. Over on the red side of the field, the Brigade Catholic is going to go 1 for 3 on their shooting. That'll bring us to the end of auto.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
And we are off with the remainder of the match to be controlled by the humans standing by the field perimeter. Currently 14-4-36. Perhaps the most powerful shooter here, putting laser beams in the air as they get ready to fire some others from the far launch zone. Meanwhile, on the Red Alliance, looking to play catch-up, 96-95 makes one. It fires in the opposite direction, though, towards their human player station as they prepare to load a few more. It does unfortunately look like Ticket to Paradise is having some mobility and connectivity trouble, but our FTA is on the case to make sure they can continue competing at their best. Holding it down for the Red Alliance right now is Brigade Catholic as they nail a couple other for 6 points. Remember, that motif is going to be purple, green, purple. Neither side has quite gotten there yet. The Blue Alliance does have one, at 24-12. That 6-3 artifact scoring advantage is the reason they are ahead. Plus an extra leave in auto, counting towards that 12-point differential. Over on the Red Alliance, Ticket to Paradise back in the action with the help of our FTA, and they are going to park for 10 points should they remain there at the end of the match. 14-4-36 making another shot, beaming a member of their drive team. And with 20 seconds left, we are now in the end game as 96-95 wants to go for a partial park. No, they'll shoot for a couple more. Roaring Robotics going for 10. Their partners getting 5, 3, 2, 1. That will be the end of the match. Interesting match. It's the Blue Alliance winning 59-35. They will get 4 ranking points, 3 for the victory, 2-1. I mean, for the leave and base, they combined for 16 points there, so they're over that threshold. Roaring Robotics slides on into the top 10, roaring into the top 10, you could say, as the Hysa Hydras move up to 16. Now let's get ready for match number 20. We're getting close to alliance selection. Let's go ahead and meet our teams for match number 20. Starting us off on the Red Alliance, it's 26-5-6-8, the Cheese from Phoenix, Arizona. They will be joined by 27-5-6-7, the Fire from Phoenix, Arizona. Their opposition on the Blue Alliance will be 222-95, Power Outage from Phoenix, Arizona. And they will be joined by 11-7-94, Sunrise Coolbotics from Scottsdale, Arizona. Drivers in the box in 3, 2, 1, go. Match number 20 here is underway with 4 left in our qualification period. A lot of these teams getting their final play of the day in. Power Outage is going to nail 1, almost 2. Their second purple is just short. Launching a third, it is just wide left of where they would have wanted it to be. And that will bring us to their leave and the end of auto.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
All right, we are now in the driver-operated period. The objectives of auto are more or less the same as the objectives of teleop. These teams are attempting to score artifacts, these purple wiffle balls, into the goals that you see on the far side of the field. A couple land just wayward as 27-5-6-7, the Fire, prepares to launch. They have mostly been accurate. They miss a few uncharacteristically, but they will doubtlessly make the next couple. over on their Red Alliance friends, they will be with the Cheese, working with their human player, dropping a few artifacts in. Meanwhile, Power Outage moving to classify another couple. They had an unbelievable match previously, putting up 48 total artifact points. Now we have a minute left to go. 27-5-6-8 makes one that is just high. Almost lands in Sunrise Coolbotics' frame. Sunrise Coolbotics, largely a defensive effort at the moment. The robot has the verticality to block a lot of shots, or at least make it incredibly difficult for machines like the Cheese to score. We're seeing some high contention in the middle of the field on the edge of that launch zone. Remember, these robots can only launch if they are partially or fully within the white taped out areas on the near and far side of the field. It looks like 222.95 is going to nail another green. Neither side has quite gotten the motif requirement. With 8 seconds left, we're going to see some parks. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. That will be the conclusion of match 20. After an official's review, we have a score for match 20. It's the Blue Alliance winning 60-29. They still would have won. Fouls offsetting as they picked up 16 artifact points. Now they did earn an auto ranking point for the other alliance, scoring into their goal, earning them the first 5 ranking point match of the event, as they also picked up the base and leave ranking point. And that will be enough to elevate to 2295 Power Outage into a picking position on one of their final plays. Now I'm going to send it back over to Davey to take us home on this one.
Thank you, Eva. All right, we've got some gray robots on the field here. On the Red Alliance, we have Team 26198, the Mountain Trail Cyber Coyotes. Along with them, we have Team 6174, the Automatons. And on the Blue Alliance, we have Team 13968, the Herberger Howlers. Along with them, we have Team 32026, Safety Third. We are all set for our randomization here. We're looking at purple, green, purple for our motif pattern. All right, qualifier 21 will begin in 3, 2, 1. And the match has begun. Team 13968 with an artifact into their goal zone. Along with Team 6174, the Automatons score 2 artifacts, and Team 13968 scores their 3rd artifact in Auton. The Blue Alliance achieved some leave points, and the Automatons from the Red Alliance achieved leave points as well.
Drivers, pick up your controls.
All right, teleop begins in 3, 2, 1. Teleop has begun. Team 13968 immediately goes for a couple balls for their intake to shoot. The Automatons immediately gear up. Team 32026 is moving in for some defense. Automatons seem to have a little bit of trouble with their intake sorting. Team 13968 going for some more artifacts to score. Team 26198 seems to be back online. Automatons attempt to score a couple more artifacts into the goal to no avail. Team 13968 scores a couple more artifacts into their goal. They're nearing the maximum. Automatons score another artifact into the goal. A little high flying ball there from 26198. Team 13968 goes for another artifact into the goal. Automatons intake a couple more artifacts to score. A little bit of defense from Team 13968, along with Team 32026. 26198 appears to be going from the far net zone to score. Quite a lot of power on those balls, but just not enough. Team 13968 has achieved the maximum, is now earning overflow points. The Red Alliance aims to intake some more, and they're gearing up to shoot. Team 13968 shoots 2 more artifacts into their goal, earning a couple more overflow points. The Automatons attempt to shoot 2 more, and the endgame has begun. Teams can now park. for their endgame strategy. There appears to be a loose wire on Team 32026. And Team 13968 scores 3 more artifacts. The game ends in 3, 2, 1. Controllers down. A great game with a lot of support from the audience today. Red Alliance appears to have gotten some endgame points here. Blue Alliance seems to have achieved the full park and a partial park. Blue Alliance completely filled up their rack and did not hit the overflow lever. Red Alliance hit a couple of artifacts in the goal as well. Blue Alliance, how are we feeling about this match? Were we satisfied with our robots' performance today?
Yes.
A resounding yes from the Blue Alliance. Pretty close game here. Blue has a slight competitive edge at 36. But the penalties and refs' decisions can change the fate of the game, along with those endgame points. We only have 2 more qualification matches after this one before we'll begin our alliance selection and finals. Robots are ready to come off the field. The refs have made their decisions. Our score is coming out. The victory for this game will go to the Blue Alliance. Congratulations. Both alliances played well in that qualification. We're going to get a quick field reset here and be ready for the next qualification match. We've got a driver station left here from the Red Alliance. If you played last match, please come grab your driver station. We will be keeping it. All right, our field is reset here. We are ready for the robots. We are good to place the robots. We've got some competitive robots here for qualification 22. Our second to last qualification today. All right, we have all 4 robots on the field. On the Red Alliance for qualification 22, we have team 26585, Project Cobra. On the Red Alliance, partnered up, we have team 15461, Nuts and Bolts. And on the Blue Alliance, we have team 27569, Vortex Robotics. Partner with them, we have team 32322, Hysa Hawks. All right, we are ready for our randomization here. Randomization is going to be green, purple, purple. All right, we are ready to begin qualification 22 in 3, 2, 1. Begin. The autonomous has begun here. Whoa, we've got some far shots here from team 15461. One of them nailed in. Team 26585 nails another artifact into the goal. Blue Alliance did score almost some leaf points there, saving their preloads for the teleop. Autonomous period is coming to a close.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
And the teleop period has begun. The team's right off the bat. Red Alliance is heading towards to intake some artifacts. Team 322 scores 2 artifacts into their goal. A little bit of defense being played from the Blue Alliance onto 26585. Some returning defense. Might be having some software issues with the Blue Alliance here. The Red Alliance is gearing up to score 3 artifacts into their goal. Team 15461 lining up on the net. Some heavy defense being played here, really throwing off the angles. Team 32322 aims to score another but misses. Missed once again. Team 26585 is lining up to score one more. Some counter defense being played. A lot of aggression. Almost pinning. Team 15461 is intaking 4 balls there. You can only have 3 artifacts in control at one time. Team 322 scores another artifact into their goal. Team 15461 has some surprisingly consistent shots from the far zone, and it's really difficult to shoot from all the way back there. We've got some penalties going on for the pinning and some defense in the Red Alliance. Team 26585 having a really hard time scoring these artifacts with the Blue Alliance in the way. Team 15461 scores 3 more artifacts from the far net. All right, the end game has begun. 10 seconds. 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And that's the match. Both the Blue and Red Alliance achieve some endgame parking points here. Red Alliance has a small lead, but anything can change with the endgame points and any penalties given at the end of the match. Blue Alliance scored about as many artifacts as the Red Alliance. All right, the refs have finalized their decision here. We've got our scores coming out in just a moment. All right, we've got our scores here. The victory goes to the Red Alliance. Congratulations to all robots that played today. We have one more qualifier before our final match and alliance selections will begin. Robots are coming off the field here. We're going to get a quick real field reset in and set up for the next match.
All right, we are about to start match 23. However, after that, we will be beginning our alliance selection. So, if you wish to participate in the playoffs, please send an alliance representative down to the south end of the gym where I'm currently standing. Again, to participate in the playoffs, you need an alliance representative down here where I'm standing. If you do not have a representative available when your team is picked, you will be ineligible. So please send someone down here before the end of qualifications. Thank you. This is also a reminder to please not run in the competition area or the pit. Thank you.
All right, we've got some great robots on the field here for our final qualification match. On the Blue Alliance, we have 9743 Stinger Robotics from Sonoran Trails Middle School. Coupled with them here, we have Team 22295 Power Outage. And on the Red Alliance, we have teams 10111 the Herberger Javelinas. Partnered with them on the Red Alliance, we have Team 26758, the Hysa Hydras. All right, we are all set for our randomization here. It's going to be purple, green, purple for our motif pattern today. All right, we will be beginning our match in 3, 2, 1, begin. And the autonomous period has started. The Herberger Javelinas gearing up for their regular 9 artifact auton. Team 22295 gearing up to score. They shoot 2 artifacts to no avail. Very easy to miss in this game with the unpredictability of the flywheels. Team 10111 grabs their 9th artifact and scores.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
And the teleop has begun. Right off the bat, the Red Alliance hits their overflow bar to avoid it scoring any overflow points and score more points in the main teleop. The Blue Alliance gets some intake from the human player zone. They gear up to score. They miss one. Second one is good. Team 26758 shoots 2 and scores 1 of their artifacts. Team 10111 attempting to discharge an artifact from their intake there. Team 22295 accidentally scoring some without going through the bar. Team 10111 scoring 3 more artifacts into their goal. Team 26758 intaking from the human player zone. The Blue Alliance playing a little bit of defense, and 22295 is revving up to score. That's 2 artifacts for the Blue Alliance. Red Alliance is gearing up to go get some intake. Playing a little bit of defense on the Blue Alliance. Team 9743 attempting to intake some more from the back net zone. Team 10111 scoring multiple artifacts. Still plenty of room in that bar. Team 22295 scores 1 more artifact into their goal. Team 26758 scores 2 artifacts into their goal. Red Alliance, very consistent outtake system here. The Blue Alliance with 22295 scores 3 artifacts in quick succession. The end game begins, and it match is ending in 3, 2, 1. And the match is over. Please stop your code. A great match from both alliances here. Red Alliance has a lead with 81-27 on the Blue Alliance. Both teams have scored some endgame points here with some partial parking. Just a quick reminder, if you are planning on participating in Alliance selection, please send a team representative to the southern side of the gym, please. That way. All right, we've got our scores coming out here. The victory goes to the Red Alliance. Congratulations. Congratulations to all robots that played in our qualification matches today. You can grab your robots now from the field. That was our final qualification match for today. Final reminder, please send a team representative over to the south side of the gym if you are planning on participating in Alliance selection, which will be beginning shortly after we reset our field. Thank you.
As a reminder, if you haven't already, please send an Alliance representative down to the south side of the gym, where I'm currently pointing, where our lovely FTA is waving. and we'll get you taken care of. Alliance selection is going to commence in a few short minutes. Thank you. and Phoenix. What a great day of qualification matches we've had so far. It's now time to move on to the playoff portion of the competition. But first, with 18 teams competing today, we need to form the 4 alliances that will compete to become the decode presented by RTX winners here at Painted Desert Phoenix Qualifier. Here's how we select alliances. First, we will announce the top 4 ranked teams as alliance leads. Each of these teams will have a student representative, the alliance captain, join us on the field. The first selection will begin with the highest ranked team based on performance in the qualification matches. After the number 1 ranked team makes their selection, the next highest ranked and unpicked team will then make their selection. We continue this process until we have 4 complete alliances. Each alliance will be made up of 2 teams. After an alliance captain extends an invitation to join their alliance, 1 representative from the invited team will join us and either accept or decline the invitation. If a team declines an invitation to become an alliance partner, that team may not be invited to join any other alliance. The declining team does not, however, lose their right to select if they become an alliance captain. For example, if the number 1 ranked team picks the number 4 ranked team and they decline, the number 4 ranked team keeps their right to be an alliance captain, and the number 1 ranked team will need to extend the invitation to another team. The number 4 ranked team cannot be invited to join another alliance. If the 4th ranked team accepts the invitation, the next highest ranked team will move into the 4 position. Throughout the day, teams have been scouting each other to evaluate strengths, weaknesses, and possible collaborative strategies in the playoff rounds. This is where we see scouting come into play as teams decide who to partner with. Each alliance captain is looking to make the strongest possible alliance to play out the rest of the event with. Once we have 4 complete alliances, we will begin the playoff matches, which play in a double elimination bracket. In a double elimination bracket, all alliances will start off in the upper bracket where they will play 1 match against another alliance. The losing team will drop to the lower bracket and face a new alliance in the next round. After they have lost a second time, they will be eliminated from the tournament. Teams who advance from this event will receive an invitation to the Arizona Championship. This event will be advancing a minimum of 4 teams to the next event. There's a lot on the line here. Let's meet the teams. Teams, please come up and join me on the field when you are called. Please welcome the number 4 seeded team, 10-01-11, the Herberger Javelinas from Glendale, Arizona. All right. Now let's welcome the number 3 seed, 15-461 Nuts and Bolts from Vail, Arizona. And now, please welcome, excuse me, there was been a mistake. The number 3 seed is team 32026. 15461 is the number 2 seed if you just want to move up. It happens. And finally, our number 1 seed. Congratulations to Team 26585, Project Cobra from Glendale, Arizona. Now, our number 1 seed team will make the first pick. Project Cobra. Who do you want to invite?
Team 26585 would like to invite Team 10111 to our alliance.
That's Team 10111, the Herberger Javelinas from Glendale, Arizona. What's your decision?
Team 10111 graciously accepts.
There is your first seeded alliance. Now, the Herberger Javelinas were already the captain of our fourth seeded alliance. We need to bring up another captain to lead this fourth seed. Welcome to our new captain of our fourth seeded alliance, Team 22295 Power Outage from Phoenix, Arizona. Let's meet with our second seeded alliance. Team 15461 Nuts and Bolts. Are you ready to make a selection?
461 would like to graciously invite Team 6174 Automatons.
That's 6174 the Automatons from Buckeye, Arizona. Automatons, what's your decision?
Team 6174 Automatons graciously accepts.
That is your second seeded alliance. Now let's check back in with 32026 Safety third as they make their selection.
32026 Safety third would like to invite Team 13968 Harbinger Howlers to our alliance.
That's 13968, the Herberger Howlers from Glendale, Arizona.
Team 13968 graciously accepts.
There's your third seeded alliance. Before we learn who the last alliance captain selection will be, one last note. Immediately following the selection, the head referee will meet with all the alliance team representatives to cover the rules of the playoffs. If your team is an alliance lead and you plan to have a different student who is on your drive team serve as your alliance captain during the playoffs, we will ask that you have that person ready to send down to the field immediately following alliance selection. Now, which team would you like to join your alliance?
Team 22295 graciously invites Team 26758, the Hysa Hydras.
Two 26758, the Hysa Hydras from Phoenix, Arizona. What's your decision?
Team 26758 Hysa Hydras graciously accepts.
There you go. Our four alliances who will be competing for the title today. Now, alliance captains, if you would, please go over and meet with our head referee, Robert. Robert, if you want to wave. So you'll be meeting with him to go over the rules and procedures of the playoffs. And then we will be reconvening to start our playoff matches at... Our playoff tournament will be commencing at 4 o'clock p.m. Thank you.
Alliance 1 and Alliance 4, please take your robots to the field. The final matches will be starting soon. Thank you. Alliances 2 and 3 need to be in queuing immediately following this match, please. Queue now, please.
Green, purple, purple. Just a guess.
All right, we've got our playoff matches beginning here. On the field, we have on the Red Alliance, Team 26585, Project Cobra. And their partners on the Red Alliance, Team 10111, the Herberger Javelinas. On the Blue Alliance, Alliance 4, we have Team 22295, Power Outage. And partnered with them, we have Team 26758, the Hysa Hydras. Okay, we have our randomization coming here. The motif pattern for this match will be purple, green, purple. All right, we will be beginning in 3, 2, 1, begin. The autonomous period kicks off Team 10111 with 3 artifacts into the goal. Team 22295 attempts to get 1, it bounces out. 10111 continues with their auton, going for their 9th ball. Team 22295 gets their 2nd artifact into the blue goal. And Herberger Javelinas go for their final 12.
Drivers.
All right, we are heading into teleop in 3, 2, 1. The teleop period has begun. Red Alliance immediately goes to intaking. Team 26565 hitting the overflow lever and going for some more points. Team 26758 and Team 22295 are revving up to score. That's 2 artifacts into the goal for the Blue Alliance. Red Alliance scores 3 more artifacts into the red goal. And Team 22295 intakes 3 more from their human player. Oh, they miss with some defense from 10111. Team 22295 scores 3 artifacts into the goal. Team 26585 scores 2 with another 3 from 10111. Very quick succession here from the Red Alliance, hitting that overflow once again. Blue Alliance scores 3 more artifacts. And their partner 26758 going for 2 more artifacts into the scoring zone. 10111 seems to have a little issue with their outtake revving up. A little bit of confusion from the team there. Team 26585 going for 3 more into the red goal. Team 22295 scores 3 more artifacts into their goal. They're hitting that overflow lever, trying to avoid some of those overflow points. Team 10111 scores a couple more artifacts into the red goal. And Team 26758 is going for 2 more artifacts into their goal as well. Not as much defense on this field. There's a lot more cyclical motion here. And there's some defense. Team 10111 going for 3 more artifacts into the red goal. A little bit of defense from Herberger here. Team 26585 is going for 2 more artifacts last minute. 10 seconds left in the game. Teams are aiming into park for the end game. Match will be over in 3, 2, 1. Match over. Please stop your code. That was a competitive game from both alliances here. Red has a slight advantage over blue right now, but penalties and end game points can change the fate of the game. Our robots are coming off the field here. The refs have made their final decision. The score is coming out. The victory is going to the Red Alliance. Congratulations to all robots that have played. Alliance 4 will be moving on to the double elimination loser bracket, and Alliance 1 will be continuing into the winners bracket. Just a reminder to the audience, please turn off the flash and or flashlights on your phone during matches and during the tournament in general. It can be a little distracting. Thank you. The field is reset and we are ready for the next match to hit the field here. We've got some great robots on the field here. It's going to be a competitive match today between Alliance 2 and Alliance 3 here. All right, our teams here today. On the Blue Alliance, we have team 32026, safety third. On the partnered with the Blue Alliance, we have team 13968, the Herberger Howlers. And on the Red Alliance, we have team 15461, Nuts and Bolts. Partnered with them on the Red Alliance, we have team 6174, the Automatons. The teams are ready. We are going to hit our randomization here. We're looking at purple, green, purple for our motif pattern for this match. All right, match 2 is going to begin in 3, 2, 1, begin. The Autonomous begins here. 32026 with some leave points. 13968 with an artifact scored, and 15461 and the Red Alliance scoring some artifacts here. 13968 gets one more artifact in for Auton. It is going to be a close match here today.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
And our teleop period has begun. The Red Alliance immediately kicks off. 15461 grabbing some artifacts from their human player intake. 13968 with 3 artifacts into the goal, only 1 making it. Automatons attempting to score into their goal with some defense being played from 32026. 15461 scores 3 artifacts into their goal from the far net zone. 6174 intaking some artifacts right by their net. However, 32026 is playing some heavy defense. 13968 is lining up to shoot. They're grabbing one more. Automatons are aiming to shoot some artifacts into the goal right now. 13968 with 3 artifacts in. They're beginning to score some overflow points here. And they hit that overflow lever to earn more points during the teleop. Automatons are gearing up to shoot here. And they're going for that overflow gate to earn some more points. 15461 shooting from the far net zone. A little bit of defense from 32026 here. And 13968 with 2 artifacts, 1 artifact into their goal. Automatons are gearing up to shoot another artifact in here with 15461 shooting from the far net zone. Real competitive advantage from the far net. 13968 with 3 artifacts loaded in, revving up their outtake. That's 2 artifacts and 2 artifacts for the goal. 15461 with some more artifacts there. A little bit of defense from 32026. Endgame has begun. There's 10 seconds left in the match. Red Alliance is heading to Park. Blue Alliance is also heading back to Park. Match ends in 3, 2, 1. And that's our match. Please stop your code. It is a close game for this match today. The end game and any penalties incurred could change the fate of this game. However, Red does have a slight advantage over Blue right now. Both teams look as if they got some end game points here. All right, robots are ready to come off the field. The refs have made their final decisions here. Our score is coming out, and the victory goes to the Red Alliance. Congratulations. Super close game. Congratulations to both teams that have played today. We will be gearing up for round 2 in just a moment.
Welcome back from our first field timeout here in the playoffs. We are featuring Alliance 4 in red facing off against Alliance 3 in blue in our first lower bracket match of the day. The winner moves on to face the loser of the upcoming 1v2 matchup. The loser is eliminated from the tournament. But stick around, though. We've got plenty of awards to hand out. So let's meet our team. Starting us off on the Red Alliance, our 4th Alliance captain, 22-295 Power Outage. And they are joined by their Alliance partners, 26-758 the Hysa Hydras. Over on the blue side of the field, we have our 3rd Alliance captain, 32026 Safety 3rd from Phoenix, Arizona. And they are joined by their pick, 13968 the Herberger Howlers from Glendale, Arizona. Drivers in the box. In 3, 2, 1, go. We have 4 alliances currently, and after this match, there will be 3. We have our first lower bracket match of the afternoon. Starting off on the blue alliance, the Herberger Howlers, the 3rd overall pick in alliance selection, is going to nail 3 for 3 on their shooting. That'll be 3 purples for 9 points. They'll get that leave bonus as well, totaling out to 15. Now on the Red Alliance Power Outage, looking for a shot.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
Now with these students in control, everything to play for and everything to lose here, expect to see a lot of risks that you would not normally see with the event on the line for these alliances. Over on the red side, we have the Hysa Hydras lining up a pair of greens. They get both into that goal, passing under the archway. They will be 3 points apiece. On the blue alliance, they've already gotten 6, including a pair of motifs for an extra 6 points apiece in that pattern. That will be why they are ahead 28-15 as the Red Alliance looks to catch up as the 26-758 puts a 5th artifact in, while the Blue Alliance is clearing out their ramp to start over fresh, courtesy of the Hysa Hydras. On the Red Alliance, you have the Hysa Hydras getting ready to square up, getting back to the launch zone. Over on the blue side of the field, you have the 3rd overall pick, Herberger Howlers, getting a 2nd. This 3rd-seeded alliance poised to take control here. They currently lead by 16 with 45 left to go. Anyone's match yet, with enough points on the endgame table in order to switch this either way, as the Red Alliance has nearly completed their ramp, and despite some sharp defense from Safety 3rd, the Hysa Hydras nail another artifact in order to tighten this gap. It's 49-28. That'll bring us to the end game. Signaled by that train horn. However, both sides looking to get some final statement points in as the Hysa Hydras fill out that ramp. 13968 goes 1 for 2 before running for the base park. 3, 2, 1. That will be the conclusion of our first lower bracket match. We'll have scores shortly. We have a score. It is the Blue Alliance. Our third seeded alliance moves on. These teams were equal in fouls, and that artifact and base performance giving them a 50-point advantage is what got them over the top here as they move on to face off in a semifinal match against the loser of this 1v2 matchup. Now, before we continue, let's give a round of applause to our fourth seed alliance, led by 22-295, the Power Outage from Phoenix, Arizona, and 26-758, the Hysa Hydras from Phoenix, Arizona, for coming out, having an incredible day of competition, making it to this point. We wish you the best of luck with the rest of your season. Now let's get ready for 1v2. All right, let's go ahead and meet our teams. We have the first seeded alliance in red, the second seeded alliance in blue. Starting us off is our team who was ranked first at the end of quals. It's 26585 Project Cobra from Glendale, Arizona. They will be joined by 10111, the Herberger Javelinas from Glendale, Arizona. Facing off against the All Glendale Alliance is our second seed, led by 15461 Nuts and Bolts from Vail, Arizona. They will be joined by 6174 the Automatons from Buckeye, Arizona. Drivers in the box. And 3, 2, 1, go. These are our upper bracket winners in the first round, competing for the right to call themselves finalists here at Brophy. 10-1-11 over on the Red Alliance. The Herberger Javelinas have almost completed that ramp, and they do. An event record 9 artifacts scored. The Blue Alliance is going to get 4, courtesy of 6174.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
42-24 is going to be your tally, as the Red Alliance gets 9 artifacts and 3 motif scores to boot. The Blue Alliance will also earn 3 of their own. Both sides, of course, got the leave, and for the first time this season, someone finally managed to hit me with an artifact. 10-1-11 is going to move on through, sliding across. They are facing some harsh defensive action over on the Blue Alliance, courtesy of Nuts and Bolts, attempting to slow them down. Automatons, excuse me. From the far launch zone, it's going to be Nuts and Bolts once again. Meanwhile, on the Red Alliance, the Herberger Javelinas, the primary shooters of this alliance, 26585 is going to be their nearby shooter. This is an alliance that works really well together because they are capable of shooting from different parts of that near launch zone, as you can see. Over on the Blue Alliance, they are dialing long distance as 15461 prepares to line up another shot, but not if the Cobra Project has anything to say about it. This is a team that, when they are uncontested, could probably hit these shots from all the way up in Yavapai County. But right now, they are facing a lot of defensive action. 20 seconds left as 6174, the Automatons, attempts to slow down Project Cobra. They will nail it in. 15461 gets another overflow from crossfield as Cobra gets that 10 points in the base with 4, 3, 2, 1. That will be the end of this match as 10-1-11 hits another buzzer beater. We'll have scores shortly. While we're waiting on a score, can we get a show of appreciation for our officiating crew? They've been working all day long to ensure every match has been scored fairly and accurately. Thank you, refs. We have a score, and it is the Red Alliance. 136-71, an event high score. Without penalties, it's not quite an event high score, but it is still an incredible 106. And that will be enough for Project Cobra and the Herberger Javelinas to move on to the finals. Now the day's not over for the second-seeded Alliance. They will go and face off in a rematch against the third-seeded Alliance after our first awards break, which will commence shortly. Will every volunteer interested in the awards ceremony please line up in front of the bleachers? Thank you. All right, welcome to our first award ceremony here at Brophy. Before we continue in the playoffs, we have a field timeout and subsequently a few awards to give. Now, first place winners are invited down to collect their award. Our second and third place winners are allowed to stand and be recognized, with the exception of Inspire, in which we invite all teams down to the floor. Now, here's how this is going to work. If your team is called for a first place award, you are going to come down, walk into the south side of the gym, and you are going to come high five all of our incredible volunteers. And then you will receive your trophy at the end here. So first up, we do have the Volunteer of the Year. Volunteer. 1 second, we're facing technical difficulties. We did have some technical difficulties, but now we do have the Volunteer Award. The Volunteer Award for this year's Painted Desert FTC tournament goes to a student who has consistently demonstrated his willingness to do whatever needs to be done, whether building multiple FTC fields or making and setting up signs for this tournament immediately before taking an SAT test. While his sign-making skills might be questionable, his contributions to this tournament and Brophy's BroncoBots team are not. Congratulations to Luke McKenna. The Judge's Choice Award is presented when the judging panel meets a team whose unique efforts, performance, or team dynamics deserve recognition but don't quite fit into the other award categories. Here's what the judges have to say about the winner of this award coming together. This crew represents teamwork, a passion and respect for others. They impressed the judges by using documentation and processes to overcome communication and team challenges. They have come together as a cohesive team with bright ideas. And the award goes to Team 32-322, the Heisa Hawks from Glendale, Arizona. Next up, we have the Design Award. The Design Award celebrates a team that truly understands industrial design, striking a balance between form, function, and aesthetics while meeting the season's challenge. This team's design process results in a robot that is efficient, effective, and inspiring in the way it tackles the game. Here's what the judges have to say about the winner of this award. This team impressed the judges with their design by continuously improving their model by adding new features. They improved their coding by coming together as a team and seeking help from their mentors. They may live far away, but their roar can be heard statewide. Congratulations, Team 14436 Roaring Robotics from Kingman, Arizona. Our final award in this break is the Reach Award. The Reach Award goes to a team that has brought new people into FIRST, whether new teams, mentors, or volunteers, and inspired them to embrace the FIRST culture, helping our community grow and thrive. Here is what the judges have to say about the winner of this award. From out of this world NASA and its astronauts to down-to-earth outreach with Girl Scouts, this team has gone above and beyond to work with others to make a bond. They won't get lost in a maze, but they certainly will amaze. The Reach Award goes to Team 6174, the Automatons from Buckeye, Arizona. That concludes our first awards break here in Phoenix. Now, if you'll turn your attention back to the field, we have a thriller of a match to be played between the second and third seeded alliances to decide our second finalist.
All right, we are gearing up for match 5 here, our second to last match of the day. We've got 4 great robots on the field today. On the Red Alliance, we have team 15461, Nuts and Bolts. Partnered with them, we have team 6174, the Automatons. And on the Blue Alliance, we have team 32026, Safety Third. And partnered with them, we have team 13968, the Herberger Howlers. The winner of this match will move on to the finals, where we have our last match between our top 2 alliances. All right, we're going to get our randomization going here. Our motif for this game will be purple, purple, green. All right, we are going to begin in 3, 2, 1, begin. Our autonomous kicks off here. 13968 with going for 3 artifacts into their goal. Automatons with 3 artifacts as well into the red goal. Both the red and blue alliances completed their leave points, with 13968 missing their final artifact here. These teams are lined up pretty well for the teleop in just 5 seconds here.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
And we have begun teleop. Automatons immediately off the bat go to intake 3 artifacts from their goal. Team 15461 intakes 3 from their human player area and is going from the net zone. 13968 having a little bit of connection issues, but I've reconnected. 15461 shoots another few artifacts from their far zone. 32026 playing some hardcore defense here. 6174 automatons intakes some more and gear up to shoot. 13968 going for 3 artifacts into that net zone. The Red Alliance has almost filled up their goal. 13968 goes to intake a couple more artifacts from the human player area. Some artifacts flying towards me here. 13968 goes for another 3 artifacts into their goal. And the Red Alliance is now hitting overflow onto those artifacts. They hit that overflow lever to avoid those overflow points. 13968 goes for another 3 artifacts into their goal. And the Red Alliance continues to shoot. This is going to be a close game. 32026 with some hardcore defense here. Automatons didn't take some more from their human player area. 13968 with 3 more artifacts into their goal. 32026 with some defense on the automatons here. 15461 intakes some more from their human player area and goes for that far net zone. Automatons gear up to shoot some more. 13968 go to shoot 3 more artifacts. 8 seconds until the match is over. The teams move into their parking zones. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And that concludes our second to last match for today. It is an extremely close game with Red having a slight advantage with 48-46 over the Blue Alliance. This is going to be an extremely close matchup here. Both teams seem to have achieved some endgame points here. The refs are talking about their final decisions. This match will determine who plays in the finals. All right, the refs have made their decision here. The scores are being released, and the victory goes to the Bull Alliance. Wow, those penalty points really changed the fate of that game. Let's please get a round of applause for our Red Alliance, Team 15461 and Team 6174, Nuts and Bolts and the Automatons, for a great day of competition today. You guys can grab your robots off the field. Hello, hello, Phoenix. We are going to be announcing our Control Award now. So teams, please settle down. The Control Award celebrates a team that uses sensors and software to enhance their robot's performance. With innovative solutions like autonomous operation, smarter mechanical systems, or sensor use, they tackle game challenges with creativity and skill, showing how technology can push their robot to the next level. Here is what the judges have to say about the winner of this award. This team's robot didn't just move, it thought. With sensors dialed in, code powered by Pedro pathing, and a 6,000 RPM dual flywheel launcher, they built a system that could fire off a clean 6 artifact auto and score from nearly anywhere with a single button press. Their control was so sharp, it was clear every head of this Hydra knew exactly what it was doing. Congratulations to Team 26758, the HISA Hydras! All right, we're going to move on to our Innovate Award. The Innovate Award, sponsored by RTX, celebrates a team that has the ingenuity and inventiveness to make their designs come to life. This award is given to the team that the judges feel has the most innovative and creative robot design solution to this season's game. Elements of this award include elegant design, robustness, and out-of-the-box thinking. This award may address the design of the whole robot or some subassembly component. The creative component needs to work consistently. Here's what the judges have to say about the winner of this award. The Innovate Award slithers to the team that coils creativity and strikes with ingenuity. And this year's winner is fantastic. The robot didn't just lift artifacts, it hysterically raises the bar with a unique artifact elevator that had the judges rattled with excitement. Talk about a design that squeezes out every drop of innovation. The Innovation Award is presented to Team 26585 Project Cobra. The last award that we will be presenting before the finals match is the Sustain Award. The Sustain Award celebrates the team that plans for the future of their program, ensuring it will thrive long after today. They've established plans for finances, projects, or team sustainability. They track their progress and show dedication to leadership and long-term growth. Here's what the judges have to say about the winner of this award. This team knows that saving for the future isn't just a slice of luck. It's a whole pie of planning. They're reserving funds like the last piece of pizza at a party, making sure tomorrow's feast is just as tasty. They're recruiting the next generation by training and mentoring with precision, because every hour counts. Soaring into first place for the Sustain Award, Team 39695 Brigade Catholic Electric Eagles. Coming from all the way upstairs. Congratulations, congratulations. And now, we'd love to have you turn your attention to the teams at the field as we play the next and possibly final playoff match.
Alliance 1, Alliance 3.
All right. Who is ready for the finals? I'm not sure if I could quite hear you. I've got a little bit of tinnitus, so I've got to ask again. We have two incredible alliances. Our number 1 seed in red, our number 3 seed in blue. If the red alliance wins, this one's over. If the blue alliance wins, we're going to go to a tiebreaker match. Now, as always, we like to get a bit of a show of opinion. So first off, let's hear it. Who wants the red alliance to pull this one out? Now, we also have a blue alliance that just pulled off an upset to make it to this point, winning a rematch that they lost the first time. Who here is feeling good about our 3rd seeded alliance in blue? We've gotten our show of opinion now. Now, as is FTC custom, we would like to invite both drive teams around the front of the field for a high five line before we begin. Congratulations to both alliances. Now, for potentially the final time today, let's meet our teams. Starting us off on the Red Alliance, it is a 2nd-year program competing in its first event finals and competing for its first event victory in program history. It's 26585 Project Cobra from Glendale, Arizona. They are joined by a team with a legacy of success. They did make it to the grand finale match at state finals last year. It's 10-1-11, the Herberger Javelinas from Glendale, Arizona. Joining them, a team that has been incredibly impressive today. Safety 3rd, 32026 from Phoenix, Arizona. Joining them is a team that has been incredible playing both offense and defense. 13968, the Herberger Howlers from Glendale, Arizona. We're all set. Let's get ready to start our final match. This could be the final match of the day. So I want the crowd to count this one down with me. Drivers in the box in 3, 2, 1, go! And we are off with potentially the final match of the day as 10-1-11 the Herberger Javelinas gets a 3-piece. We have seen them get 9. Meanwhile, on the Blue Alliance, the Herberger Howlers with their incredible turret shooter are going to throw down another purple as 10-1-11 fills out that ramp with 9 classified pieces. Now the Red Alliance did seem pretty happy about the motif pattern, and they hit the overflow for an extra 3.
3, 2, 1.
12 pieces the single most productive autonomous we have seen from a team in Arizona this year. And it's only week 4 with a minute 50 left. 26585 Project Cobra, the captains of this first seeded alliance. They are going to prepare to launch another piece. They have one wheel feeding into their flywheel powered by 2 motors that they will use in order to get the next 3. Over on the Blue Alliance, safety third, the number 3rd seed captain is going to be moving to slow down this incredible attack by the Red Alliance. 26585 typically takes the staging area beneath the goal right there in the launch zone, so obviously that is the part of the field the Blue Alliance is going to want to lock down. Meanwhile, from an offensive standpoint, the Blue Alliance doing pretty well. They have 3 artifacts. Of course, they've only scored the 3. There is plenty of catching up to do. Right now, the Red Alliance has a domineering 84-14 point win. And we have 45 seconds left. We will potentially crown a champion within the next few seconds, as 13968 is going to be going over into the base, clearing pieces from their secret tunnel. Remember, that's a protected zone, so they are able to go in there without much opposition. Over on the red side of the field, the Herberger Javelinas hitting from the wall, something we haven't seen them attempt all day long, but they do it there. The Blue Alliance is going to see 32026 safety third go for the park. They will get a full 10 points there in the base. 26585 looking to respond in kind. It looks like they might get a 10 and 5 1. That will be the conclusion of playoff match 6. We'll have scores for you shortly. A final score about to be posted. Will this be the end of the event? Yes! The Red Alliance, our first seed, is going to be our champions here at the Phoenix Qualifier at Brophy Preparatory Academy. Congratulations to their captains, 26585 Project Cobra from Glendale, Arizona, and their alliance partner, 10-1-11, the Herberger Javelinas from Glendale, Arizona. That will be Project Cobra's first win in program history. No doubt a momentous day for them. Now, before we continue, let's give another round of applause to an incredible third seed. They are led by 32026, safety third from Phoenix, Arizona. And of course, their partner, 13968, the Herberger Howlers from Glendale, Arizona. Congratulations to our winners and our finalists. We wish you the best of luck on the remainder of your season. We'll have our final awards ceremony shortly. Will any drive team that has not already done so, please return your drive team buttons to pit admin. We desperately need those back, please. Thank you. As a reminder, our final award ceremony, including the advancement announcements, will be beginning shortly. All right, well, all volunteers wishing to be part of the awards ceremony, please make their way back to the front of the bleachers. Thank you. We will be commencing shortly. Congratulations again to all 18 of our teams that competed today. Now, we have a final few awards to give out. First up is the Connect Award. The Connect Award is presented to the team that has built strong connections with their local STEM community. With a clear plan and intentional steps, they grow their skills and show how teamwork and community involvement drive success in FIRST. Here's what the judges have to say about the winner of this award. This team knows how to learn from others, including from their friends here at Brophy, to continually improve their robot while staying true to their unique identity. Their outreach builds meaningful STEM connections that directly shape their design process. By blending technical growth with creativity in the arts, including by serenading the judges, they show how individuality can strengthen innovation. Congratulations to Team 22295 Power Outage from Phoenix, Arizona. The Think Award goes to the team that best showcases their engineering journey throughout the first Tech Challenge season. Judges use the team's portfolio to see evidence of the engineering process, lessons learned, or analysis guiding their decisions. This award celebrates the team's thoughtful approach to building their robot. Here is what the judges have to say about the winner of this award. This team impressed the judges with a well-organized portfolio, detailed calculations, and consistent data-driven iteration. Their cohesive approach and clear systems thinking showed how mathematical modeling and directly informed their robot's design and performance. When your nuts, your bolts, and your brain power all line up, that's when great robots happen. Congratulations to Team 15461 Nuts and Bolts from Vail, Arizona. Next up, we would like to congratulate our finalist alliance, led by their captain, 32026 Safety Third from Phoenix, Arizona. They are, of course, joined by their partner, 13968, the Herberger Howlers from Glendale, Arizona. Now, let's recognize our winning alliance. They are led by their captain, 26585 Project Cobra from Glendale, Arizona. And, of course, their partner, 10111, the Herberger Javelinas from Glendale, Arizona. Next up, it's the one y'all have been waiting for, the Inspire Award. This award is presented to the team that embodies the best of first. This team is made up of strong ambassadors, role models, and gracious competitors. This team excels across judged award categories, works together to design and build their robot, and shares their experiences, enthusiasm, and knowledge with other teams, sponsors, their community, and the judges. Now, also an important note that we have a second and first place. Both are invited down to the floor to receive their award. Here's what the judges have to say about the second place of this award. The judges recognize this team's exceptional balance of robot performance, engineering excellence, and team professionalism. Their dedication to outreach and continuous improvement, passion, collaboration, and creativity reflects the true spirit of FIRST and set a powerful example for all teams. So let's give a howl for Team 13968, the Herberger Howlers from Glendale, Arizona. Here is what the judges have to say about the winner of the Inspire Award. Innovation is the key to success, and this team surely did impress. These innovators didn't just think outside the box, they hologrammed it. They wear their values like a badge of honor, collaboration, compassion, integrity, and efficiency. This team is proof that when you mix creativity with heart, you don't just compete, you inspire. The Inspire Award is presented to Team 10111, the Herberger Javelinas from Glendale, Arizona. All right, that concludes our event and our awards. Thank you all for coming today. But before we call it a night, we do have Susan here to discuss who is moving on to the Arizona State Championship. I'm going to pass things over now. This is Eva True signing off.
All righty. Did everybody have fun today? Did everybody think Brophy? I get to sit. It's not like we're going anywhere. There's a parade if you haven't heard. Just kidding. I will make this semi-fast because we are behind schedule. All right, after I announce who's moving on to state, I do need a coach, adult, not a student driver, an adult coach to come see me at the end of the advancement announcements. All righty. I always get so nervous because I think, what if this report's wrong? I've had that happen. It's horrible saying you're moving on when you're not and you are. Yeah. All right, I see you. I'm hurrying up. All right, our first team to advance with 133 points. Ooh. It's team 10111. But no, wait. They're already advancing. Right? Am I right? Just making sure. Not my choice. I'm going if you want to piggyback. Patty's going. All right, so then that would be our next team. Team 26585 with 88 points. Just wait for me. Congratulations, Cobra. All right. So that's one. 3 more to go. 3 more to go. 1, 2, 3. Okay, we'll get there. That would be 76 points. Team 13968. All righty. So now we go down to number 3. That would be team 15461. But you're so right. Yes, they are advancing. It's what my little thing says. It's got to be right. Patty promised me it's right. Don't make it wrong. All right, so then we need the next team. Oh, that would be that team. They have 53 points. You guys know that team, right? Oh, that would be team 6174. That aren't wearing the right shirts. Really missing the lime green shirts. All righty. One more. 52 points. That was close. 53 and 52. 52 points. That would be team 32026. All righty, guys. Make sure you clean up your mess. Leave it better than you found it. And drive safely. Remember, there is a parade. Follow all road signs.